All right. All right. Yes. Sunday. This Sunday, it is quite special because we're going to do a Giga tier list today. That's right. Giga tier list for a game that a niche piece of the gaming planet knows about and feels very passionate about. I am talking about Slay the Princess. Now, I've never heard of this game before until, it was requested for the stonk on the stream. And today we are going to do probably the first and only, at least as so far as I know, the first and only entire tier list for the soundtrack. That's right. The tier list for the entire soundtrack of Slay the Princess. So, a couple of things that I want to talk about before we start the stream. As you can see here, I already prepared the tier maker. We have 73 tracks to go through and roughly 3 hours and a half of music. So, a couple of things that I want to mention before we start the tier list is a couple of things. The first one is that sorry, let me just check something here. There we go. Actually, let me share the stream right now that I'm live. I think that's the best thing I can do right now. Streaming now. Yeah, there we go. Everyone. Okay, awesome. Okay, there we go. Let me put this here. Can put it around here, I suppose. Yeah. This looks cool. Okay. Oh, and also let me share it. I mean, I should share it on YouTube as well. Dummy. Let's see. Create post. Okay, there we go. Share this on YouTube as well. YouTube. Okay, there we go. I have to share it in one more place that I'm going to talk about in just a second. Okay, just shared it on YouTube as well. Awesome. And there we go. Okay. So, like I was talking about, a couple of things that I want to say before we start the stream is that I have a little bit of good news. And actually, I'm going to do this as well right now while I talk about this. Is that yesterday, I sent a DM to the mods of the Slay the Princess Reddit, or the Slay the Princess subreddit, I should say. And among their rules, they do not allow self-promo, okay? But I figured, well, you know what? I'm just gonna take my chances and, ask them if I can promote today's stream in their Reddit. And it turns out that I asked them very politely, and I showed them my channel, what I'm about and whatnot, and they gave me permission to share the stream on the subreddit of Slay the Princess. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Okay? And hopefully we can get more people to join the stream during it, or maybe even after that, the people can watch the VOD for the tier list as well. So let me put it here and let's post it. There we go. All right. Okay, so the stream is live on the Slay the Princess subreddit. With that being said, a couple of things before we start listening to the soundtrack, okay? Because we have a fair amount of tracks to listen to, and my understanding is that this game has a lot of ambient and atmospheric tracks, okay? So today is going to be a chill stream, you know, a chill stream on a Sunday. You know, get a cup of coffee, you know, get a cup of tea, you know, any kind of beverage, a beer, anything that you want to drink to chill out, because that's what we're going to do today. All right. I actually got mine right here. So cheers. And with that being said, let's just start with the tier list, okay? All right, let me pause it right here. Hey, Conkel, what's up? Hey, Deadhead. Hey, Kana, what's up? Hey, Sagi. Have you played the game before? No, I haven't played it. This is actually a stonk from one of my viewers. He wanted me to do this tier list really badly, so that's what we're going to do today. All right. So how about we start with the first track? This is a playlist that Conkel provided. Conkel was the person that stonked this stream. So I suppose we will just listen to the songs in the order of the playlist, okay? So let's start right now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sure. Cool. Let's start listening to The Princess, all right? Let's check this out. The song is called The Princess, and listen to the emotional weight that it has. Super sad. So my bad, Disco Elysium. You mean a stonk or Disco Elysium soundtrack? Disco is still 150. I mean, if that's what I said at the time, yeah. Is that what I told you? 150? You know, some of the arpeggios that I hear in the piano remind me of the arpeggio that you hear in Stranger Things, in the main theme of Stranger Things. I think it's almost exactly the same arpeggio, or it's the same one, but it's played on a lower octave, I think. Okay. So basically, this song is pretty similar to some of, if for those of you who were on the anime music reaction stream yesterday in Twitch, the same premise, right? We have very few instruments, super intimate. The intimacy in the track is, I mean, outstanding. You have like the piano doing the arpeggios in the background, and you know, a faint, subtle, sort of soothing, but also very melancholic a string instrument. Yeah. Even the production in the piano, it sounds like and darkened, you know? It doesn't sound like a bright piano. So obviously it's like that for the reasons of, or the purposes of the premise of the game, which I'm guessing is not it's not a happy game, especially because you have this princess right here in shackles or something, and it looks like she's driven mad or whatever. Okay, well, let's start with the voting. Okay, so what do you think we should actually? Let me find it here. Oh well, it's actually right here at the beginning. Okay, so what do you think we should give the princess? S, A, B, C, or D? I feel like we're starting fairly strong. I like the intimacy of the track. Few tracks. Or few layers, you know, just only 2 layers, the piano and the string instrument. I feel this could be like a high B to a low A. I mean, between those two. I'm thinking about it. Okay, let's see. Sagi says B as a baseline. Okay, so I'm starting from B, but remember, don't be ambiguous in this thing. You have to say one thing: A, B, C, or whatever. It really tells the game what the game is about. Okay, well, Conkel does have more context because he played the game. Hard to choose because I'm first time hearing about that game. Well, you just base your vote on if you like the song or not, and that's it. That's the same thing that I'm going to do. I haven't played the game either. But for those of us who haven't played the game, we are just going to do that. Or at least that's what I would recommend you to do. Some tracks may be more impressive or less, I guess. And it's the first track. Okay, so we have a B and an A. So it's split up. Wow. I don't want to be too generous starting. So I'm going to give it a high B. With 2 Bs and 1 A, right? Yeah. The princess goes in B tier. High B so far. All right? Cool. We have our first track in the tier list. Fantastic. Let's listen to the next song, which is The World Ender. Jeez, this sounds like a pretty big deal. All right, let's check it out. Is this a horror game? Damn. It's a lot of amount of tension there, right? Yes, kinda. Ooh. That low note in the piano was, you know, it's those details, like you put that one note in the piano, in the bass, makes the song so much better. It's just one thing. Oh, ah. Those strings are so unnerving. This is a psychological horror game, I believe, with less jump scary and more atmospheric. Okay, yeah, I see it. Oh shit. They don't fade out the tracks, so it's kind of jarring that it stops instead of having a fade out, but that's fine. I'll stop the track when it almost gets to an end, okay? So let me see here. This is a psychological horror game, I believe, with less jump scary and more atmospheric. I didn't play it, but watch 100+ hours of content for it. Jesus! 100+ hours. That's insane. So you haven't played the game, but you have watched more than 100 hours of content about the game. God damn. You know what? I don't think that's a strange thing at all, because I have watched a lot of content from games that I haven't played ever in my life, you know? So I kind of understand where you're coming from. B rank does its job and does it well. Okay. Just to clarify something here, just to stop people from voting too prematurely, we only vote when the song ends and when I ask people to vote, okay? So just to keep clear the chat, and because if you start voting early, then I have to go back in the chat and read, and it's easier when I tell everybody to vote, and then everybody just types the vote, okay? In which tier list they want me to do the thing. All right, sorry, noted. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so with that being said, let's put it to a vote, okay? What do you think we should put the world ender? Is it S, A, B, C, or D? It is the first sort of, you know, gloomy, uneasy, unnerving track that we have heard. Very tense in the strings, for sure. Okay, so Conkel says B. I'll put it up higher because it's good horror, all right? And Sagi says B as well. I mean, for horror, that's the thing that we have to put our minds in, right? We have to compartmentalize. Is that the word? Well, I'm going to use it anyway. To compartmentalize what the song is about, like what kind of genre it dwells in. Because the princess is like a sad, you know, piano piece with a string instrument. It's not really horror, right? But it talks about, you know, the sad vibe of the game. The World Ender, it sounds like it's a horror theme or horror-like, horror-inspired. So with that taking that into consideration, I myself would judge the song based on that premise. So yeah, I think the World Ender, it's a B. Yeah, sure. I don't think it's an insane horror track or anything, but it's a solid track. So I would agree with that. I'm going to put it on B. I'll put it below the princess, though. I like the princess more. But we'll see what happens with the rest of the soundtrack. I'm hoping we get some S tier tracks. There was a Hitman tier list that we did that didn't have any S tracks, and that was very surprising. So we have 73 tracks in this playlist. Let's hope we can have an S tier somewhere. Okay, so with that being said, let's keep going and let's listen now to Fragmentation. Okay, let's check it out. Listen to the production in the piano. It's almost like there's imbued pain in the notes themselves. Damn, this is depressive as fuck. Damn. That piano is bringing the pain, mate. And it does bring again, I'm going to say it again. When you have fewer instruments, the dynamics and the expression of the instrument comes along and forward completely clear. And you can hear some notes in the piano are played with less intensity than others, and that you know, adds so much adds so much to the premise of expressing the emotion and the storytelling in the song. This is a song that I would listen to while taking a bus on a rainy day and feel the beauty of depression or something. God damn it. I forgot to pause it towards the end. My apologies. I got distracted when I was talking about it. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see. What do you think we should give a Fragmentation? S, A, B, C, or D? I feel like this song dwells in the same premise as The Princess, but the Fragmentation is way darker. And the Princess was more sad vibe. The Fragmentation is like depresso vibes. Big depresso. So I'll put it in B myself. High B. I will put it below The Princess. What do you think? C. It's too subtle overall. Not a bad track though. Okay. Conkel says low B. Evening, finally catching a stream. It did not last 5 minutes. Okay. What's up, Red Nas? I'm glad you make it. I'm glad you made it. You're saying a C and a low B. Okay. Well, it seems like you didn't like this song too much. I get it. It's very depressing. I might like it a little bit more than you, but I think a low B I could understand. So I would say B. In which case we have 2 Bs and 1 C. Let's put it in low B then. Fair enough. Okay, let's listen to the damsel now. Now we have the arpeggios in the harp. Oh, it's like an actual orchestral song. We have brass and everything. Okay, I was not expecting that. Okay, damsel, I liked it. I was not expecting a song to go with an actual orchestral. I mean, I didn't expect the soundtrack, based on the premise that it's pretty atmospheric and ambient, to have an actual orchestral track. All right, the damsel. What do you think we should give it? S, A, B, C, or D? I think I like it a little bit more than the princess, but I think they are more or less at the same level for me. This feels like it could be like a low A to a high B. What do you think? Super warm and low-key hopeful. I love how hopeful and beautiful the damsel sounds. Makes me feel happy and warm. Doesn't impress me enough for S tier though. No. This is not an S tier track. No. I'll give it a B. I don't want to start the stream being too generous, because otherwise, because when I do that, the whole stream derails into putting everything up top, and we have to be critical but fair. Okay, so let's see. Sagi says A. Conkel says A. I'll hold off on voting because I haven't heard the other tracks to compare. Okay, so you're saying A. I say high B. Okay, it's two A's against 1 B. That's fair. You can put it in A. Okay. Well, we have 1 track in A at least. No S tiers so far. But you know, that means it's 73 tracks, so let's give it a chance. We're barely starting. Okay. Let's listen to the next song then. Okay, but it has to be high B. No. I'm not going to be tyrant. Here's the thing. I'm not going to go into tyrant mode for the time being. Fair and square. Two votes in A against my 1B. It goes in A. So far. All right. Let's keep listening. And let's listen now to It Was Always That Easy. Well, this track certainly sounds more jolly, right? In comparison to some of the songs that we heard before. It will be coming, don't worry, S tier won't be empty. Okay, I hope so. These last two tracks really remind me of Undertale for different reasons. Really? Okay. It was always that easy. Very... I mean, it is an uplifting, more jolly track, especially compared to the World Ender and Fragmentation, of course. Two completely opposite sides of the spectrum, right? Like it was always that easy in comparison to the Fragmentation. It still retains a little bit of that Satch vibe underneath, but otherwise, yeah, it is pretty hopeful, like some of you said in the chat. So, it was always that easy, the Damsel 2. What do you think we should give it? Like a pair of teenagers in love, you prance up the stairs joyfully holding hands. Yuck. Hey mate, when you fall for someone, you feel like an idiot, okay? And you act like an idiot, and that's fine. It's the effect of the chemicals in your brain. B to C tier, out of context, is not as emotionally impressive for me as the other emotional tracks so far. I'll give it a C, and Red Nas says C. Okay. I thought it was like a low B, but sure, let's put it in C. I can get behind that as well. All right. People don't want to listen to jolly things in this soundtrack. They want they want the doomer shit. They want the black pill shit. No, I want pain. I want suffering. I want torture. That's what I want. I don't want some jolly shit here. Get jolly. Get the hell out of here. I want to make the princess my bitch. Okay. Fair enough. Let's listen to the next track. I just want to make you happy. Oh, how beautiful. Ooh. I think that's a tape simulator. Oh, wow. Oh my god. So creepy. And the song is called I Just Want to Make You Happy. And this is the sound. Oh my god. Yeah, it's creepy, mate. You know, you fall for a girl, just fall for a baddie. First impressions is this. Then you start to get to know her better. This song comes in, and this is her. Two sides of a coin. It's like this beautiful track, but the real identity of it, it's this. Oh, yeah. It's like the the profanation, is that a word? Of something beautiful. Because if you I'll talk about it when the song ends. Let me just keep listening. It's about to finish. Okay, there we go. So what I was saying is that basically this is you can hear that the song alone, without any sound effects on it, is really beautiful. But the thing is that a layer on top of all the track, there is a tape effect that warps and warbles the whole track. So it becomes this twisted mess of a song, which it's like, you know, you're desecrating something beautiful or something like that. So if that's done for the purposes of horror, the psychological horror, it works really well, because it also, like the warping of the sound and the warbly thing, the warbly sound effect, it's really effective to convey that this is happening in your mind in a way, if this is a psychological horror game, like you said. So with that being said, I just want to make you happy. What do you think we should give it? S, A, B, C, or D? The storytelling aspect of this is interesting. The corrupted leitmotif. Yeah, exactly. Like something corrupted. You keep asking what she wants, but she believes she's just there to make you happy. Huh. Well, I hope that when we get androids, it's like that. Okay, Redness says A, Sagi says D. Only works in the scene it plays because it's out of context. It is just a distorted version of the prior song. The Damsel, this is an enjoyable or impressive to listen to, my least favorite track. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I suppose this is another thing that I should talk about, which is similar to what I was talking about when we did the spooky horror video game music community tournament, and is that when it comes to horror and spooky music, but more specifically horror tracks, we are not really looking for a track that is pleasant to listen to, like something you would add to your playlist on Spotify. No. That's not the purpose of horror music. As a matter of fact, the two finalist tracks that we had for the horror video game music tournament that we had, one of the songs was like torture for your ears. Like horrible track to hear. But we sort of analyzed the track and chose the tracks based on how effective they were conveying, you know, themes of horror, gore, fear, tension, and so on and so forth. Like, and that's why I said that horror music, it has to be compartmentalized in its own thing, because people will not hear a horror track over a track, I don't know, like a Final Fantasy track. You know, it's not going to happen. People will always choose the more melodically pleasing songs. 99% of the time. Let's not put it as like an absolute, but yeah, most of the time. So I mean, you can rate it on the base that that you want. If you want to rate it based on if you would enjoy it on your own time in your Spotify playlist, you can do it. You're free to do so. I'm not saying that you should do what I say, but personally, I am analyzing them in a different way. Because if I were to analyze the songs based on that premise, that well, I listen to this on my own time, then I would put most of the songs in C or D. That's just the way I think. Like I would listen probably to the Princess perhaps, but based on that premise, I would put everything on C or D. So I'm just throwing it out there, okay? Everybody can rate the songs based on whatever they want. There's no rules here. You're free to choose however you want to rate them. But I myself, I think I have to mention that to clarify and to give the songs a chance as well. Because otherwise, I think most of them will be on C or D. Okay? So, let's see. Sagi did say D. Conkel gives a B. I haven't played the game, but it's clear this game starts off super happy and shit. This is where the confusion hits. I think the fragmentation track started to crackle a little bit into the psychological horror aspect of it. So yeah. It's only A for me in context with the last two tracks. Okay. So we have a D and B, an A. It's voluntarily unpleasant and unsettling. Yeah. I get it, but it's also not disturbing enough or unique enough for me to warrant a higher ranking, honestly. I stick with my D rank. Okay, that's completely fair. Canapel. Okay, an A. Awesome. So we have 1B, 1D. Sagit gave it a D. The D. Okay, and 2 A's, I believe. 1A and 2 A's. Okay. Goes in A then. Because we have 2 A's, 1B, and 1D. There we go. Awesome. Our happy ending. Let's check it out. Trust me, I wouldn't want to give this the D if I didn't have to rank. Okay, fair enough. New track for the new update to the game. Beautiful, but for the context of the scene. Yeah, this is a contrast to the previous track that we heard. That was beautiful. Whoa. Whoa. This is good. Is it good? It's good. So, time to give it a vote. What do you think we should give our happy ending? S, A, B, C, or D? Sounds like it's not going anywhere, and I assume that's part of the point of this track. Beautiful, but I can't hear the hopefulness in it. My first emotional response to the track was that it was not so much about hopefulness, but more about yearning for something. Yearning. Yeah, I'm gonna say yearning. I think that's the best word that I can use to describe the song. I don't think the song is about hope, being hopeful. I think it's about yearning for something. Okay, so Sagi says B plus. Conkel says A. Low A for me. I like it a lot. Okay. A positive kind of melancholy. Yeah, yearning is pretty melancholic. That's true. Spot on. So, okay. Let's see. Let's do the counting here. Sagi says B plus or high B. Conkel A. Red Nask says A as well. Okay, so we have 2 A's and 1 B. Cool. I'm going to vote A as well. I like this song a lot. I'm actually going to put it in high A. I like it more than The Damsel and this one as well. Yeah. It is true that the song seems like it's going nowhere, and I'm going to explain briefly why. First of all, the song is a loop. You know, it actually, and one thing that I don't like about this playlist is that the songs don't end with a fade out. So they cut off and it's kind of jarring. But it's not a deal breaker or anything. But the song is a loop, and also if you're saying I'm spot on, when we yearn for something, it's like the wish. It's like infinite wishful thinking. You know, you're thinking about this memory that you have in your head, or the wish that you have of something, and then you get like lost and immersed in that wish or that memory, and you get so attached to it that you don't want it to end. So I think that whatever happens in this scene, it's almost something like that. Like you just dive completely into the yearning, and the song doesn't have a resolution because that's like the nature of the storytelling itself. Okay, or a happy ending. There we go. So let's listen to What Remains After the Fire. Wishful thinking would be a good way to describe the scene. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Close, but not quite 100% accuracy. Okay. Excuse me, princess. Mate, that meme is actually so spot on. That is 100% accurate, Sagi. Excuse me, princess, because it's aligned with what we're doing today. Oh, shit. Listen, lads. I'm not going to be 100% accurate. That's super hard to do. Especially if you haven't played the game. So give me a break. Jesus. Okay. Let's listen to What Remains After the Fire then. This song is super subtle. I can barely hear it. I have an idea, but I'll say it after the song ends. Okay. What remains after the fire? I'm taking the storytelling of this track quite literally. Because, you know, what remains after the fire is ash and ruins, basically. So this song is pretty much in the same realm as fragmentation, but even more depressive, because the subtlety of the song, like you can barely hear the instruments, and it's because they are played in such a subtle way that is like that is translating in terms of storytelling, like there's nothing left. So even the music is like weak in the presence of whatever happened. What remains after the fire? It could be literal significance or metaphorical, but whatever is the case for both of those scenarios, I think the storytelling is the same. Like you barely hear the song because there's barely anything left after the fire. It sounds weak because it's barely anything is barely there. So, with that being said, what remains after the fire? What do you think we should give it? If the other track was disturbing, this is straight up depressing. Yeah, that's why I was comparing it to fragmentation. Okay, Sagi says B, it's too subtle for me out of context, but has a lot of emotional weight in scene. Okay, fair enough. Who else? I think I'm gonna give it. I mean, I like the storytelling of a song, but like Sagi said, I mean, for listening purposes, it's not there. But the storytelling, I like the storytelling, but that's based on what I said. Between A and B for me, I can appreciate the atmosphere a lot. Going A. All right. So we have a B and an A. Conkel, you're quiet in there. What you're gonna give it? I think. I mean, I think I could put it in B because fragmentation is there as well, and they both dwell in the same realm of being the depressive track. Okay, Conkel says low B. Okay, yeah, I agree. So we have 1A and 3 Bs. Awesome. Let's put it in here beside fragmentation. Yep. Fair enough. I respect it. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed, indeed, indeed. All right, let's listen to I Mean It. Seriously, lads. I mean it. Did my earlier comment not send? I think not. I don't see it. playing the melody in the cello, you know, the lower range of the instruments makes the melody more sad. Okay, it looks like the songs are starting to get actual resolutions. Okay, this song actually has a resolution compared to the other ones. I mean it. You know what's crazy? My favorite instrument of the orchestra is the cello, at least in the string section. The main melody here is playing in the cello, but somehow, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like this song too much. Even though it has things that I should like a lot more, but for some reason this song I didn't like too much. But I'm gonna leave it to you. What do you think we should give this track? I mean it. This has a resolution, but I wanted more. Okay, there you go. B, it's very unique from the other tracks, but doesn't evoke enough emotion in me, and I didn't fully enjoy some parts of it. Okay. Fair. Low A from me. Agreed, I wanted more out of it too. Okay. I'm gonna vote C, lads. And that is a problem because we have 1B, 1A, and 1C. So it's split in three times. So I can get behind a C, yeah? Okay. I'll break the tie with B. No, that's fine. Sagi came in with the tiebreaker. So let's put it in C then. You know, I feel like I didn't listen to it enough, so maybe C. Okay. Am I the evangelizer of the C tier now? I am the prophet now. I am the prophet of C tier. See, it is. Okay, I changed everybody's mind. Okay, I'm not complaining. Makes my job easier, you know? I don't have to toss a coin or whatever. All right. Let's listen to The Gray now. Remember, I don't dislike most of the soundtrack. Even C tier is not bad or anything. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Hey, I'm sticking to B, but the consensus is C, Lamau. Hey, sticking to B, but you can see D. It's B, Atlas, it's B. God damn, are we going to space now or what? Wow. Oh, I felt chills hearing that violin. This is completely different from all the tracks that we have heard so far. Sense of building determination. This is nice. Oh shit. It sounds like there's a storm outside of the hall. Oh shit! Listen to that bass, mate. Holy shit! I'm on fire, lad. I'm on fire. Ah! Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to say one word to describe this track. It's like discovery. To me, this song is about discovery. But then, it's starting to, in the middle, towards the end of the track, where you hear like this insane... Here. It's like that discovery is being threatened by something, or what you discover is actually disturbing, because we have yeah, there's like a bass note that is super distorted. You hear it there? It's like this growling sound that overtakes the song a little bit. And then it vanishes, and we return to the jolly strings. That's very interesting. Okay, what do you think we should give the gray fire? That bass woke my cat up. Yeah, exactly. I can see an actual pan over the world map during this and ending up in the lair of the villain for that part. Sure. I totally get what you mean. Yeah. A plus, this track reminds me of Anno 1602 for some reason, or some other older classic music I appreciate. It is an impressive piece, loud, not for the sake of being loud, maybe almost oppressive. Okay. That's an interesting drop, the Anno game. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Anno games a lot. There isn't anything particular that I hear in the music that reminds me of Anno. Well, maybe, you know what? I'm actually wrong. The beginning part, like the first half of the track, which is the discovery part that I was talking about. Yeah, for sure. And you know, Anno 1602, and it's a lot about discovering new new pieces of land through seafaring and whatnot. So yeah, I understand what you're saying. Love myself some Anno games for sure. It becomes oppressive in the later part, in the later stage of the song, with that giga bass. Okay, so what do you think we should give the track? Conkel says, give it an A. Chills, man, chills. All right. Canapel says A. Okay, so we have 2 A's. Actually, 3 A's. Zagi said A as well. I feel like the start of a song is similar to Anno's 16 OST. Okay. Yeah. I think I can agree with you, you know? An A tier for this song, The Gray. Yeah, I can agree with that. I'll put it here. I put it here. A it is. All right, next song, The Prisoner. Kaboom. A little bit sinister, this song here. Oh shit. That change in the chord progression was really dark. I feel like I'm in a Resident Evil game now, with this little bit of percussion that we hear in the song. This could work for a Resident Evil track. I kid you not. Silent Hill, something like that. Well, considering it maybe Silent Hill more because it's more psychological horror than survival horror. Yeah, this song is evil, menace. Like a looming evil or something like that. What do you think we should give The Prisoner? S, A, B, C, or D? Saki says sus. A to B has lots of elements arousing suspicion. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. And a feeling of dread, and is very coherent. That is, yeah. That's what I was talking about, the looming evil, is that sense of dread. Sure, I agree with that. The Prisoner has the most demented face, the cutest face. Anyway. A for me, A? Okay. Well, we have an avalanche of A's. Sagi's A, B. I'm gonna count your vote for A, Sagi. Since you can't make up your mind, I'll make up your mind for you. I mean, if I vote anything other than A, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think the song has a really good storytelling. B plus? No, I put it in A. I'll put it in A. Let's put it here. Beside the Grey Fire. her face in the CG, man. So cute. Might be misremembering this. Well, while you remember, let's listen to I Don't Like Small Talk. When I do AB, it means I can get behind either ranking for sure. Okay, fair enough. I'll pick for you. Just realized that with the music sounding, I probably I looked really creepy. This is like a lo-fi version of the song that we just heard, and it's a slightly lower in tempo. When I think Demented, I think Slay the Princess demo The Stranger. Yeah, a lot of songs work together in small groups. I hear a lot of similarities even in the chord progressions. They are basically the same, but the composer do slight changes, and even the melodies are alike. They dwell in the same confine, but that confine is made with a purpose. Not because of the limitations of the composers, but the sort of psychological box that he wants you to dwell in. Well, he or she, I don't know who composed this. Yeah, I was just lying before turning over to what it looked like to me. Cute. And yeah, I wish with some of the older versions princesses made it over. This song is called I Don't Like Small Talk. And it's pretty creepy. Since when people that doesn't like small talk got so creepy? Listen, I don't like small talk either, but you don't have to get that creepy on me, mate. Okay, there we have it. I don't like small talk. What do you think we should give it? S, A, B, C, or D? C+. It works thematically for the scene, being a very drawn out track. clock-like sounds too. Okay. But it overstays its welcome out of context too much and doesn't impress, doesn't invoke emotion as much. I think I can get behind that. B plus liked it a lot, to be fair. I'm gonna give it a C as well. I'll give it a C. Unless anybody else votes, I'm going to put this in C. Canapel says B maybe. Ooh. So are we going to have a tie in this track though? But C is fine too. Oh, god damn it. Why do you take the emotion out of it? I was going to toss a coin for it. That's one of the best parts, mate. Jeez. I prefer the Prisoner over this slower, drawn out version. Yeah. Atlas decide. No, it's fine. I mean, Canapel did say C. So C it is. I'll put it here though. Okay. Next song is Eyes on Me. Kaboomba. Where is it? Oh no! It's below! On the ceiling! Mom! Oh my god, listen to the tension in this track. Yeah, this is a more conventional horror track for sure. You even have like those brass sections in it. I mean, this could be a chase scene in a horror game or something, or in a movie for that matter. Something is chasing you, or you know, stalking you or something. Yo, that gave me PTSD. I mean, whatever happens after this, yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. I was actually getting in the groove of a song and it suddenly ended. I kind of felt that I wanted to get more out of it for some reason. Which I think it's a good thing though. Okay, so Eyes on Me. This is a more traditionally horror track in all its colors. It could even work as a film track for sure. So, what do you think we should give Eyes on Me? And a D, C, B, A, or S? An S, A, B, C, or D? Type your tier. Type it, baby. The sight of her cutting her head off. Oh God. She cuts her head off in the game? What? I thought you were supposed to kill the princess, not her scaring you to death, mate. Let's see here. Sagi says A, I love the sound effects mixing with the instruments, the urgency, the loudness of it all melting together, no weird misplaced filters, and it fits the horror of the scene. God damn, Sagi. I think you should I think you should do the videos on the streams instead of me. God damn. I wish I had more viewers like you. Okay, Conkel says, A from me, thanks for the PTSD. Yeah, the tension of the track is really up there for sure. So we have, okay, Kanapow says A as well. A, we have 3 A's. Guys, spoilers not allowed, right? Yes, she does that. Makes more sense in context. I think this song plays really safe. It's a very common horror track that you can hear in films, you could put this even in a trailer, to be honest. It plays it safe. I can give it a high B. But we have 3 A's in the chat, so let's put it in A. Can put it here. The game has a long list of content warnings, is all you guys need to know. The game has blood and the like. Content warnings, huh? God damn. Back in my day, there were no goddamn content warnings. What? Content warnings? What kind of pussy ass shit world we live in now? Content warnings. Back in my day, we used to watch blood everywhere. Everywhere we watched, there was blood and gore. Goddamn kids nowadays with their content warnings. It's common bad enough. Bad though. No, it's not bad, but I'm just saying that, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, I'm not going to blame anybody who wants to play it safe. They play it safe for a reason. I play it safe. I play it safe. Okay, there we go. It is. Let's listen to the next song. The Cage. Hello, I finished the game and it was so amazing. Hey, Katsi, what's up? Oh, what a dummy. I was saying, like, I don't know who composed this, and this is literally the composer channel is right here. Brandon Boone. Okay, my bad, Brandon. I mean, to be honest, this could have worked for the Halloween stream, now that I think of it. We could have done this for the Halloween stream. This music is creepy, mate. I feel like I don't even hear the cage because too few people stumble upon this track in gameplay. Hearing it here, it's very different from the other tracks. Wow. I think it's drastically different from some of the other tracks we've heard so far, but has commonalities with others. But this is more atmospheric because of those metals. Not only the hard hitting, you know, high attack metals, but also like these Bowie metals that we hear. Okay, here we go. The cage. What are we going to give the cage? S, A, B, C, or D? It is time to decide. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. What do you think we should give the cage, lads and lasses? Okay, Sagi says it's B+. Okay. What else? I think I'll let me think for a second. What should I give the cage? I think I'll give it a low B. I'll give it a low B. Okay, Conkel says a low A. Honestly, I don't like it a ton, but I appreciate it for what it is and its instrumentation. Yeah, the metals are cool in it, but I think I'll give it a low B. Kanapau says B seems right. Okay, so we have 3 Bs and 1 A. Fair enough. Let's put it in low B. All right, let's listen to A Prison of Flesh. When do we see some D? I don't know. There's a riser in the back. But it's not there anymore. God damn it. There's a riser again. This sounds more like a psychological track. Well, duh. It's a psychological horror game, Atlas. Atlas, this track plays it a little too safe with the horror. Izumi did, yes. What are you quoting me for? You wretch? These new tracks are pretty good in my opinion. Well, in that case, let's put it to a vote then. Where in the tier list we should put A Prison of Flesh? Oppressive. Oppressive. Is Prison of Flesh an S, A, B, C, or D? Conkel says, I give it a B. Sagi says C. It overstays its welcome, repeats too much without rising high enough. Damn you, Atlas, not oppressive. What do you mean it's not oppressive? You want to go to war with me or something? I'll carry you to your coffin, Sagi. Do you hear me? Oh, don't tempt me. Don't unleash the one that is on slumber. Don't. Okay, so let's count the votes here. Okay, Conkel give it a B, Sagi C. Okay, we have 2 B's and 1 C. I'll give it a C. You know what? I'll give it a fucking C. I'll give it a C, and with that, we have a tie. That's right. I have a tie on my hands, and I can't do the tiebreaker here. I usually do the tiebreakers, but I'm the tie maker in this particular one. Well, I suppose if we don't have any tiebreakers in the chat, I'm gonna have to do a coin toss here. So we're gonna have to toss a coin, the first of the stream so far, for a prison of flesh. So, oh my god, this is ugly as hell. Okay, so heads is B, tails is C. All right, let's see. And kaboomba! Yeah, it's C. Take that. That's right. Don't come with me and say, "Oh, Atlas, the coin is rigged. Atlas, the coin is rigged. You always win." No, it's a website, okay? Flipsimu.com. You can go in there and flip it. But right now, I flip it, and you know what? I flip it like this. I win. Me win. All right. Next one. Let's put the next one to the slaughter. An open door. Let's go. We lose this one, boys. Build our coffins tomorrow. Yes, start of the week building coffins. Awesome. I won. No, I won. I tossed the coin, so I won. And I want you all to know that I was on the right side of the argument. Oh God. Right. This song has a mix of melancholy and evil. Fuck. I have mixed emotions about an open door. So while I make up my mind about this, I'm gonna let you vote. What do you think we should give an open door? S, A, B, C, or D? This one feels surprisingly sober. Okay. I guess it's the intimidation from the previous track mostly gone. I agree with the soberness of it, yeah. Beat but somehow I can also get behind people doing A or C. I like it a lot, but not impressive. In that case, I don't think I'm going to put you in between B and C, not A. A, damn, that was good. Maybe A plus. Oh shit. All right. Do we have any more votes above this? I'm a little bit torn with this track. I didn't like it too much, to be honest. If anything, I would put it in C, I think. I'll stick with B, obviously. Okay. So we have 1A, 1B. Kind of about what do you give it? Actually, we have two Bs. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Sagi said B and Conkel A. Oh, in that case, we have two Bs. Right? Yeah. Okay, let's put it in B then. Let's put it in low B. Okay, now we have the gray water. Let's hear it. This is so subtle. Oof. That's a lot of ambience. I'm drowning. This is a pretty chill track to drown to. Unless it is in slow motion. In that case, yeah. I mean, I hear some synthetic elements that are like the element, you know, the water element present in the song. Yeah, it has these long tails. I mean, yeah, it's not your typical. What I like, speaking of which, when I was talking about, playing it safe, this is one of those elemental themed songs, because it's literally in the title, that play a little bit into the tropes of water themes, but not in the conventional way, because it's super ambience, it's super atmospheric, and it doesn't rely too much, or let's say as much, in super big reverbs, more in delays. So it goes a little bit out of the box, I would say. So that's cool. The gray water, what do you think we should give it? S, A, B, C, or D? I like the gray fire more than this. But I do think that it is sound design wise, it has some interesting choices. So I will probably give it a B. I think I'll give it a B. The gray water, I'll give it a B, a low B. What do you give it? Sagi says B, low B. Don't like it, but it's not bad and enhances the scene a lot. I believe there may or may not be rain sounds missing specific to the scene in game, which would put this to B plus. Okay. Well, no, I didn't hear any rain sound effects in the song itself. And Conkel says, okay, we are all in agreement that it should be a B tier then. Let's put it in low B too. Okay. All right. We agreed unanimously on this one. Awesome. Makes my job so much easier. Next one. The dam breaks. Okay, this song is actually getting me angsty, and I think it's going up in tempo. It's increasing. It has a long accelerando. Yeah, it's going faster, man. Jesus. Holy shit. This is the drowning part? Okay, yeah, makes complete sense. Yeah, it has a long accelerando, which basically means that the song goes progressively in tempo, which means that the song plays like faster. Especially when you hear this sort of heartbeat bass that we have, or well, I shouldn't say bass, I should say kick. Like, this song actually made me feel angsty. Like, my heart started to rise from this track. I'm gonna give this song, I'm gonna be honest, give this song an S tier, because I got an overwhelming emotion from listening to it. And mind you, I got an overwhelming emotion listening to the song, not even in the context of the game. So this song aligned with, or you know, in addendum to what's happening in the game, it's probably 10x, 20x more effective. So personally, I'm gonna give this an S. What are you going to give it? A plus, man, fantastic. Okay. A saggy AB, the heartbeat speeding up, the distortions in the background getting louder. You can tell this is building up for some kind of scare. And I hate it, but it fits the scene too well. Okay, fair enough. Canapau says, I agree with S. And Conkel says, upgrading to S. Okay. I can agree with S personally, just don't like it. Okay, come on. You just want to cheat the S tier. Come on. I hate horror. So scally. Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's the way you feel. That's completely fine. You're cheating the S tier. Come on, lads. Don't be like that. I can't leave it alone in my S tier with for the damn breaks, okay? High A. Well, because Conkel said upgrading to S, so Canapau said S, I said S, and Conkel said S. It has the majority. Okay, let's put it in S then. For me, I need a more complete track that heavily impresses me for S rank. I'm putting in it. I'm putting. I already said why I put in this in S. I got an overwhelming emotional reaction from it. That's more than enough to put it in S. It is true that the song is cheesy in the not in the composition, but in the way it just increases the tension only to not have a resolution. But that's probably what it's meant to do. So yeah. The Long Quiet. Let's check it out. Fair. I also got anxiety out of this one because I saw the sync accompanying it into my head. In my head, yeah. You see, you have the context as well. I didn't, and I still felt an overwhelming emotional reaction to it. Okay. Let's put it to a vote. I'll say this is my first D track. I'm giving it the D. As in D. Ick. That's right. That's my first D tier. I don't care. That's what I think. I said D. Okay, Sagi said, okay, D, good, good. Conkel, I give it a low C. That's pretty much a D. The egg of putting it in the E, in the D. And I agree. Yes. Yes, indeed. And I don't care about anybody else. Goes in D. C or D, I get why the track is like that in the context. Okay, but out of context, yeah, it's kind of a D. It's not a long elevator, which is S tier in contrast. The long elevator. Don't remember putting that out here. Well, goes in D. Our first D tier. We got our first S and our first D. All right. Well, after all, we did get an S tier track so far. Let's see if we can add more. Fairly and squarely, of course. Let's listen to the Shifty Mount. Movement 1. It's not even music, just noises. True. This is so sad, mate. And I love it. Incomplete, but it will get filled up as we go along. It will be very difficult for me to rate the shifting mount movements individually. Well, I will tell you something. It's not difficult for me at all to rank this one. What do you think we should give the shifting mount movement 1? I think I'll give this an A tier, and I'll tell you why. It reminds me of my favorite Dark Souls song, Nameless Song. It reminds me of the Milfanitos in Dark Souls 2. And for that alone, I'm gonna put it in A tier because it reminds me of those two things. As easy as that. And I don't care what anybody says. That's what I think. Yes. You can't change my mind on this. It reminds me of another song that I like, and that's the end of it. I don't want to hear. It's supposed to be about the game. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, so let's see. A plus, a calming, sober, beautiful track, simple with mostly just the piano and voice, yet impressive and memorable. I almost want to give it an S, but I feel like that would be a bit too generous. Yeah, I think S is too generous, but I think A plus, it's good. Conkel says A for me. Kanapau says A. Don't worry, anyone agrees. I think this should go an A for sure. And it seems like we have an unanimous agreement that it should be an A. So let's put it here in the top A category. Awesome. Let's listen to The Witch. I want to hear the sequel to the song, The Wench. This song sounds to me like some sort of conjuration or something, which is fitting because the song is called The Witch. So it's like you're concocting something evil or some shit. Yes. Dun, dun. It didn't resolve. We don't have a lot of resolutions in these tracks, but I understand why. I think I'll give this song a C myself. Kind of lost me at the end. But it's for you to decide the fate of this song, though. What do you give The Witch? S, A, B, C, or D? Are you going to give it the D? Maybe. I don't know. B, I like the instruments used to build up our suspicions and anxiety. Okay. Kanapau says it's a B for me. Okay, so we have two Bs. Anybody else? Conkel says B, my man. See this. You almost got me. Almost. I didn't say it. You didn't get me. No. You almost got me with that one. I didn't say it. The bot is in the internet. People will see and testify, be witness that I didn't fall for that. Be it is. Let's put it here. Okay, let's listen to the next song. It's In Our Nature. Which two? I was gonna rate it B+, but feel like I was not objective then. No, I don't think it's a B+. I feel like I'm discovering some macabre plot or something. I'm reading a cursed letter or something like that. The song is called It's In Our Nature, though. Is it in our nature to be evil? Makes you think. Makes you wonder about your own actions in the world. Something worth mentioning for this game is that it's fully voice acted, and this track makes me realize how impactful it can be to combine impressive voice acting with the music. Oh yeah, for sure. It all amounts to the experience after all. It's an addendum of things that make the game great. Just not one thing. I mean, this is fairly similar to The Witch, but it has more percussive instruments. Okay, there you go. It's on our nature. What do you think we should give it? S, A, B, C, or D? I give it the same as the other one. B. To me, it's B. It's pretty similar to The Witch, but with some percussive instruments. Yeah, like mid to low B. If you want to know, it's in our nature to betray each other to our own detriment. Well, betrayal is a detriment to what a human could aspire to be, but some people betray. But the reality of life is that you can betray someone and live your best life for the rest of your life, which is kind of fucked up in a way, isn't it? Because you betray someone, that's a bad thing to do. Well, I mean, it depends on the situation, to be fair. Because if you betray like I don't know, a terrorist, I don't think that's a bad thing. Um, but yeah, let's put it that in the way that betrayal can lead to for a great life for yourself, even if it is unfair in the whole scheme of things. Um, the witch princess can boil me alive and use my bones as trinkets for real. Mate, what the hell's wrong with you? That's the simplest thing that you have ever said, Conkel. God damn. I think I'm going to clip that for a short or something. B minus. I don't think I like this song too much. B for my bones she will use. Conkel, please stop. You're just you're just going down the hill, further down and down and down. Yeah, but this is not what is happening in the scene. Betrayal of will is a betrayal nonetheless. The witch is such a great princess, she has a lion tail and fangs and makes the ooh face. Clip know the horror of it all. Well, let's see your stop yapping and let's vote, okay? Okay, Sagi did say B minus, Conkel says B. I'll give it I'll give it a C plus, but sure, B wins. Put it around here. All right, let's listen to the horn. Yes, Conkel, I'm going to use you for content. I'm going to humiliate you in front of millions of people for my benefit. Unless you're into that kind of thing. Some people get sexual arousal from humiliation, so in that case, you're gonna have a good time. This reminds me a little bit to the song that you hear in Path of Exile when you start the game. Maybe, well, I don't remember if it's Path of Exile or Grim Dawn. I think it might be Grim Dawn instead of Path of Exile. Yeah, this song could work for Path of Exile or Grim Dawn. One of my favorite princesses, not because I am smitten, and surely not because of a certain scene. Any stubborn enjoyers in chat, by the way. This princess is up there in terms of rankings, for sure. So there's multiple princesses in the game? Like, is it a chapter-based kind of game or what? Yeah, you could say so. Okay. Well, yes, but actually no. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Yes, but no. I kind of like this song, The Thorn. I think I'm gonna give it a mid to high B. What do you think? Is the torn S, A, B, C, or D for you? It's a root-based game. Your decisions change the outcome. Oh, well, yeah, you were mentioning that there's a song, or I think it was Conkel that mentioned that there's a song that some people get to hear and others not, others don't. Guessing it's based on that decision making. Okay, Saggy says A plus, A minus. Yeah, I'll give it a. Apologies. I'll give it a B plus. Anyone else? Between A or B for me. All right. Who else? I like the song very much, but it has plenty variations which I like. All right. At least an A for the princess, which I fall in love with. Okay. Fair enough. A it is. Put in an A. Next song is A Kiss from a Thorn. It's not stale. Well, yeah, it is true that it has a fairly more amount, a higher amount of variations than other tracks are pretty much a pattern, to be honest. You know what? Listening to this, I can't imagine Conkel embracing the body pillow, the body pillow of the princess that he likes, and kissing all over the pillow. From head to toe. Yeah, okay, that's accurate. I know more about you than you think. Yes. I mean, I would say this is a slightly romantic track. Really pretty. Very tender as well. Perfect song to make love to that body pillow, Conkel. I understand. You know what? I'm actually impressed by the how eclectic in terms of emotions and style of music I hear in this soundtrack, because I mean it's not like we're getting like electronic music and rock music and pop music, and I'm not talking about that kind of eclecticness, if that word exists. I'm talking more about the themes of the songs. Like we have the super doomer, depressive black pill tracks. We have the sad melancholic tracks. We have the horror spooky tracks. And now we have the discovery adventure kind of tracks. We have a lovely romantic kind of orchestral track. Like this is impressive. The like the range in which the themes are expressed in the songs. I'm impressed. So with that being said, what do you think we should give A Kiss from a Thorn? S, A, B, C, or D? Anyway, perfect song for whom two betrayers forgive each other and move on together once again. Beautiful chapter this was. The soundtrack is intentionally eclectic because of the route structure. They must feel different from each other. Okay. B plus, I don't dislike it. I just find it a little bit too generically hopeful, romantic, and a bit too repetitive. Okay. Strings work well for it though, and the track picks up around the end. Conkel, I give it an S in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. I mean, you can't give it anything other than S, Conkel, after your experiences with the body pillow. I mean, I get it. Not that I have a body pillow myself, but I can listen. I took acting classes. I was a stage actor for about 7 years, so I can put myself in your position and say, yeah, I will give it an S after all those wonderful experiences with cotton and wool. So let's see. Okay, B plus. Okay. Well, let's see. I think I'll give it a B as well. I'll give it a B as well. I like the romantic, sappy nature of the track. I like it. I just like it. So I'll give it a B as well. Sure. Let's put it in B. Put it in high B. All right. Next song is A Moment Trapped for All Time. Damn. It's got dark. I think I might have never heard this track, or I did only once, because next to Nobody Goes for the decision leading to this track, I think. Could be. That is a good thing that you mentioned, Sagi, because I'm wondering, and this is a question for all the chat, not just Sagi. Usually when you play these kind of games where you have to make decisions that will have a further impact down the story, do you make these decisions based on what you yourself put in that situation would do, or do you just kind of role play it a little bit? Because I myself, I can say that at least the first time I play a game that involves that kind of thing, I always played it based on the decisions I would make. Like, for example, when I played Dragon Age Origins for the first time, Mass Effect, you know, all these games, the Telltale games, like The Walking Dead and whatnot, I always based my decisions, or Life is Strange as well. I always based my decisions on what I would have done if I was in that scenario. But then I did other runs of the games, especially in Mass Effect, where I went completely renegade mode. You know, I became basically like an asshole to everybody. That was fun as well. But the first time I play a game, I always do my own thing, you know? Like, I actually play as myself, if that makes sense. Let's see. Good thing I don't like it very much, so I don't have to go for that decision ever. So B from me, and yeah, your decision affects it quite well. You can do either. Some people role play, others play self-inserted, their choices they will make, and then some others choose what they find most interesting to choose. You cannot do both easily in this game. Okay, the decision to reach this track likely is to betray her again, which nearly nobody has the heart to do. All right, okay, C+. Okay, we have a C+ and a B. I'll put it in C as well. It's okay. Let's put it here. B- for Conkel. He just erased his vote, but he did say B at the beginning. So it's 1 B and 2 Cs. The other game of this studio, Scarlet Hollow, is very good for this, and also on the play yourself or roleplay front. I see. All right. It goes in C then. Let's listen to the next song. Two Miserable Wretches. Let's check it out. Two Miserable Wretches. Love that title. I like the bass in this song, mate. Super mean. And those gasping sounds. I die. I think those two miserable wretches are eating each other or something. What the hell? Ay caramba. Okay, I think this song is a little bit erotic, if you ask me. Which is another kind of thematic thing. We did have the romantic theme. Now we have kind of the erotic, erotic theme. Awesome. So what do you think we should give the miserable wretches? Is it an S, A, B, or C? Let me know in the chat. Okay. Well, it hurts to listen to in the beginning. The breath sounds seems to indicate hatred. The constant pace drum throughout generate a sense of urgency, but ultimately it disappears. Do you think it? Oh, okay. Well, you have the context of the game. I don't. So to me, it sounded kind of an erotic element. The gasping and stuff. But I will go with what you say because you play the game. A minus. This one is unique and disturbing, and I like it. Okay. Conkel says A, and Kanapao says I could go for an S or A. I'll put it in A myself. So that's a unanimous vote for A. I'll put it here. I really like the bass in this song. It's pretty sick. And the gasping thing. I know you say it's a hate thing, but I don't know, man. It sounded like they were you know. Okay. The Wild. Let's check it out. Yeah, but fighting to the death is erotic. I don't know about that. I describe the sounds mainly. I don't even know how accurate it fits a scene. I might have even seen it once. Huh. It sounds like there's different voices here. Could it be like we're listening to the different princesses in the song? Like sort of wailing, singing or something? This is kind of disturbing, you know? This song, The Wild. A mix of the princess and the shifting note, incomplete and distorted. Sounds like an overlaps that don't quite fit together, and it's clearly on purpose. Very incomplete. What I really like this, it's so eerie. Oh, it is, yes. It's like you have a main vocal, and then you have the ghost of the other princesses in the song. So it's almost like that you have a main protagonist of a princess. Maybe it is this one that we see here in the artwork. And there's the echo of all the other princesses that you find along the way in the story that are present in the story of the Wild, but in sort of a ghostly kind of way. And the game is called Slay the Princess, so I don't know if you kill them or not, and then somehow they appear in the storytelling again as a ghost or something. At least in the music. What do you think we should give the Wild? S, A, B, C, or D? I think for the sake of tiering, this one is a very hard nut to crack. Well, you're going to have to make a decision nonetheless. A minus, and I spare you all the essay by saying that I find it unique, impressive, and overall nice experience to listen to. Neat interpretation, give it an A. Okay, everybody's saying A. I'll give this song... I'll give this song an A as well. Yeah. Let's put it in mid A. Around here. Okay, let's listen to the tower now. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's Big Dummy Mommy Princess. Conkel, you're hopeless. This is the first track that we hear that has organ in it, and as you know, if you have been watching my channel and my content, you know that I like the organ. Oh, listen that low choir. Yeah. I hate her god complex. Shit. Sorry about that. I hate her god complex, but I can't agree with the rest. BRB, gonna make myself some instant noodles for dinner. So I missed part of the stream. So forgive me for giving my ranking prematurely in a sec. Okay, no problem. We actually just finished the song. I like this song a lot because it has an organ and the choir. So it's in terms of the composition, it's fairly straightforward. Pretty safe, but it also has the elements that I like a lot in music, which is a low choir and an organ. So I think I'll give this song an A tier at least. Maybe mid A, mid to high A. It's not an S tier, but it's A for me. What do you think we should give it? A minus, love the instruments, the choir, and how impressive it sounds. Okay, fair enough. Conkel says give it an S. Okay. I think an S, it's a little bit too generous. But okay. Anybody else wants to vote? Now is your time. Just type it in the chat. If not, I think we're going to put it in an A tier. Okay. Well, let's put it in an A tier then. The tower. Let's put it around. Put it here. Yeah. No, actually below the Miserable Wretches. The Miserable Wretches is pretty good. Okay, next song is The Apotheosis. You know, this song is called The Apotheosis, and someone was saying that it was Canapel that said, I love her God complex and I agree with the rest. Is this song related to that god complex? Because apotheosis basically means, you know, becoming a god, like ascending to godhood, going from a normal state to becoming a god. So is it related to that god complex that you're talking about, Kanapel? Kinda, it's one of the possible. Oh shit, that's really high. All right. What do you give the apotheosis? An S, A, B, C, or D? Kinda, it's one of the possible outcomes of that previous track. Okay. Dummy Mommy becomes the god of a new dawn, a better dawn. Dear Lord. I'm starting to think this game is becoming slowly but surely becoming a Gunner game. A plus. I cannot pinpoint everything I like about this one. Probably that it keeps evolving and everything around it. Okay. Give it an S. Dummy Mommy Goddess. Oh my god. You need rehab, Conkel. I didn't like this song too much. Could give it a B. But if I give it a B, we are split 3 ways. So I'm gonna give it a low A to spare ourselves of. Well, actually, I should put it here to spare ourselves from headaches. Yeah, let's do that. Next song, A Tapestry Undone. Let's check it out. Looks like sounds like this is like an a cappella track. Sounds very ghostly as well. One of the singers, I don't know if this is the same singer recording different voices for the track or different singers. There's one of them that singing super high in the register. It sounds like a lament or something. Kind of unnerving in some parts. Yeah, it sounds like you're grieving for something. It actually sounds like grieving more than a lament, grieving, somewhat as synonymous, I suppose. Okay, a tapestry undone. What do you think we should give a tapestry undone? Is it an S, A, B, C, or D? Lament is accurate, okay. Impressive. We slayed the goddess and sadly not in bed. Yeah. C, I can't hate it, but I also think it just feels lacking by being pure a cappella. Okay, that's a fair criticism, yeah. I personally don't like a cappella tracks myself as well, most of the time. So I definitely understand the sentiment. Appreciate that male a cappella joins in later, though saves it from being DC. Okay. Conkel says B. I agree with Saggy. I'm gonna give it like a C. Don't like too much a cappella tracks. Yeah, let's give it a C. We can put it in high C. Let's put it here. Okay, next song, Supplication, The Tower 2. Holy crap. Love the choirs. Awesome choirs. It ends abruptly here. Huh, interesting. Okay. What do you think we should give the supplication song? The Tower 2, in other words. Supplication. I mean, supplication does have a little bit of that belief connotation. You know, when you're supplicating, it's like you're praying for something. And I guess the song has a fair amount of liturgical essence in a way. So yeah, I think it's pretty much aligned with the title of a song, at least. I think I could give this song a B. Myself. What do you think? I do not remember this track. I thought I have seen it all. This is a very impressive, intimidating, and almost too short but fitting. At least B, and Sagi says A. I agree with B, Conkel. So with 2 B's and 1 A, this goes in B tier. We could put it... put it here. Yeah. Mid-high. Mid-high tier. Okay. False idol. Let's go. Oh shit, that's super short. Fight, another track that is elevated a lot by the voice acting and scene. Well, this is a purely orchestral track, like a full-on orchestral track. I mean, this sounds like a boss battle theme, to be fair. I'm guessing you fight a boss during this scene that this happens, or something akin to a boss battle, because god dang. Okay, what do you think we should give False Idol then? S, A, B, C, or D? Short, but I want to fight the goddess in bed. Oh, Conkel. You need to beat one off after the stream. Exactly a boss fight? Okay. Accurate. Wish it was accelerated at this point. And longer. Okay, Sagi says B. Canapau says A. Conkel says C+. Jeez. Conkel didn't like this track too much. I'll put it in B. With my B, it's 2 B's against 1 A and 1 C. So let's put it here. I think it's it's above supplication. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Some people want to slay without the S. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Okay. All right, we have arrived to the middle point of the whole soundtrack, more or less. Track number 33, The Fury. Let's check it out. I mean, it's a track fighting his dummy mommy, so it makes sense because Conkel doesn't enjoy it as much. I mean, well, it depends on your kink, I guess. dynamic. I like how this song evolves the sound. It's very synth bass as well. I like the synthetics. You hear that abrasive bass? This is one hell of a track, by the way. Oh man, I like that bass so much. That growly menace. To me, this sounds like, I mean, the song is called The Fury. So that growly bass sounds like there's the, you know, the hatred, or, well, that fury that is about to unleash. So the bass is like bubbling, it's the bubbling hatred, or the bubbling fury, you know, just about to come. Maybe a repressed emotion that is about to just erupt like a volcano or something. What do you think we should give the Fury? S, A, B, C, or D? S tier, it evolves. It has many layers of instruments that permeate my ears. The bass, yeah, the bass. The drums, the big clanks. I like that. I like that. The big clanks. I think I'm going to start using that. The big clanks. I call it the metals usually, but I like that better. The clanks. I like the clanks. Heck, wasn't there an electric guitar? It fits and is super immersive. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the big clanks for sure. And the bass. The bass, mate. The bass. Slapa da bass. Give it an S, okay? S for me, this is one of the tracks that hit me the first time I played it. Fury in bed for real. Bass, boss, stop, rush. Okay. I think this song for me is more like an A+. But sure, let's put it in S. Second track that goes in S tier. Look at that. Okay. We got 2 tracks in S tier. Good, good, good. All right. Let's listen to An Empty Void That Dared to Dream Alive. It was alive. Oh, yeah. We continue with the industrial elements. Listen to that saturation, mate. More bass. The title name goes hard. Yeah, true. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive. This is heavy as hell. Okay, I have to say I like this a little bit more than the Fury though. Because of the groove. But the Fury has more badass basses, I think. I'm kind of torn in between a little bit. So let me think about this. In the meantime, what do you think we should give an empty void that dared to dream it was alive? An S, A, B, C, or D tier? Type it in the chat. Let me know. Conkel says A plus. Sagi A minus. I don't fancy it as much as the Fury, but this was a hell of a track. Canapau says between S and A for me. Okay. Yeah, I'm not putting this in an S tier, but I think it's in a high A. Let's put it in high A. Can put it. No, I don't like this more than the shifting mount. Put it here behind the Great Fire. Yeah. Awesome. The shifting mount movement 2. Oh, I forgot to specify this was the second movement. Oh, that's unfortunate. My bad. I did it with this one, but I didn't do it with this one. Sorry about that. It will be fine. It will likely be the same tier anyway, probably because it doesn't become worse. Only our music fatigue may make us rank it worse, I guess. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. We once did an Octopack Traveler tier list that had the same song like repeated 5 times. 5 tracks that were basically the same song. So I understand what you're saying. I mean, if this is more or less the same song, I will rank it like one place below that, I guess. Because yeah, it reminds me, because of the vocals, it reminds me still of Nameless Song from Dark Souls and the Milfanitos in Dark Souls 2. Okay, there we go. The shifting mount movement 2. What do you think we should give it? Remember, this is the second movement, not the first one. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to songs that are essentially the same as the OG one, but it has slight variations of the OG track, I'll put it just a tier below that, because the OG is the one that has the original, tier, which is in this case A tier. We have the first movement of the shifting mount on A tier. This second movement I will put in B, straight up, because it's essentially like a slight variation of the original track. And even though you could argue that, well, they're almost the same track, so they should have the same tier, I will argue against that because of what I just said, that the first movement is the OG track, and the movements are just iterating on based on that OG track. So in that case, that would qualify it less as A tier. So I'm gonna say B. Okay, Sagi said A minus, sorry, and Conkel said B plus. There is no perfect solution. I mean, this is all just, subjective, of course. It's just music. We are not talking about things to a science here or facts. This is just subjective. But yeah, I'll put it in the second movement. Let's put it in B. Let's put it here. High B, though. Pretty good. All right. Let's listen to The Beast. My solution would be just to put them side to side and rank them between each other, as some variations are superior to the original. Huh, really? Well, we will find out about that. Every furry's wet dream. The Beast. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't like being eaten. Not into war. Sorry, guys. I have to agree with that. I'm not... I think I'm pretty vanilla when it comes to those kind of things, mate. Furries are a concept that is too far from my kind of thing. Being eaten alive, no. Honestly, the track is kind of too bare-boned for me to think too highly of. I mean, I don't think the issue with the track is that it's bare-bone, because there's a fair amount of tracks that are bare-bone that we have heard that have that have landed in higher tiers. It's just the composition, I think, is just not really that, involving, not that enticing. I personally didn't like this track too much. I will give it a C. What do you think we should give it? It gets the job done to make you feel on edge, but that's kind of it. Interesting. I mean, you have the context better than me for the game. Personally, I'll give it a C. You're saying a C as well? Okay. We got to C, so I'm gonna give timer. I'm going to give 10 seconds. Let's put it 15 seconds for people to vote. If not, if we don't have any further votes, C it is. Conkel says C as well. So, okay, so that's 3 votes. That's going to be hard to beat. Okay, let's put it in C then. We can put it around here. I mean, didn't like it too much. Okay, next song. I Am So Much More Than You. The Beast 2. It's C, see? Yeah, I see, it's C. Yes, indeed. Sounds like a jungle track, not the happy kind. More like a Jurassic Park meets Dark Danger kind. Yeah, the percussion at the beginning was somewhat a tribal, I would say. Yeah. I am so much more than you. Do you hear a sense of superiority in the song? I don't hear it. But maybe I'm taking it too literally. I mean, you were mentioning a god complex as well in the chat before. I wonder if it has to do with that. God complex is certainly I am so much better than you for sure. But I'm not really sure if I hear that in the music though. I think this is turning. You're saying Jurassic Park. I think this is turning more, instead of Jurassic Park, I think it's turning more in your ass is parked. As in, your ass is parked. Something like that. I don't know, lads. I didn't like this song at all. And to be fair, obviously I don't have the context, mind you. But I didn't hear any sort of superiority complex, God complex in the song, if it is related to that. And then not even to the title, I'm so much more than you. No, didn't hear anything like that. So what do you think we should give I Am So Much More Than You, The Beast 2? It has nothing to do with God complex. That was from Dummy Mommy. Okay. C+, but you're still giving it a low rating. Okay, anybody else? Let's put the timer here. 15 seconds for more votes. Kanapao says B. Conkel says B. Ooh, shit. Okay, I think we have a tie in our hands because I said C, so Sagi and me say C, Conkel and Kanapao say B. We're gonna have to flip the coin. Gonna have tie in our hands. So let's do it this way. Heads is B, tails is C. All right? And Bunga Chunga. God damn it. Fine. But it's like below B. Let's put it around, I don't know, around here or something. Here. B. There you go. You see? You see? It's not rigged. I lose. Sometimes I lose too. At least you changed it. No. It's not rigged. Anyways. Let's listen to the den. Just to clarify, we already had the majority. No, you did not. No, you did not. You changed your vote at the last minute. Don't cheat. I know what you did. Don't cheat. I am like the Eye of Sauron. I see everything. You really think you're that clever, huh? Not didn't work. I'm noticing that we are starting to hear more and more percussion as we go along in the soundtrack. Before we barely had any tracks that had percussion. Now we're starting to hear more actual percussion in the songs, which obviously increases the tension of the tracks. So I'm thinking that we are further along in the story, and you know the stakes are getting higher because the percussion gives you that feeling. I always am on the right side of the argument. Well, that's what... I can't even say that on stream. That's too controversial. Let's say that that's what some people thought. And until they found out that was not the case. I really don't like this one either. Just give it a chance. It hasn't ended just yet. You can make up your mind when the song ends. Hey, Jocks, what's up, mate? Atlas scared of our opinions. No, I'm not scared of your opinions. I'm scared of getting cancelled for something that I say. What do you mean? I just happen to have changed my mind after everyone voted. Uh-huh, sure. I'm on the in your pants argument. I like that more. I think the song is almost finished, and I gonna have to agree with you, Saggy. I didn't like this song. I'll give it a D. That's right. I'll give this song a D. Dick ranking. So what do you think we should give the Den? I mean D for Den, right? I'm gonna steal that from you, Conkel. I'm gonna steal the palm from you and say it myself. D for Den. I'm giving it the D. So, what do you give it? Let's put the timer here. I will not rank it, but I agree. Then you're ranking it if you agree with me. So you're putting it in D. Cannabelle says D for Dan, C for me. Okay, so we have 2 C's and 2 D's. Ooh. Okay, let's put it to a coin toss then. Yes. Okay, we have a tie. We have 2 C's and 2 D's. Okay, D in your A. Oh shit. Okay, it looks like Conkel is saying D as well. So let's put it in D then. D it is. Makes it so much easier. Next, Hand in Claw. Kaboomba. I can't decide whether to be an opportunist or a contrarian. Well, you can go into the coin flip website and put it to the lock of the coin. Conkel, you can say that you will get cancelled. I won't cancel him. Maybe you want to cancel him. I don't want to. It's you that want to cancel him. You're a Karen. Oh my god. Saggy is a Karen. Run. I've been cancelled many times by the waifus. It's the baddies that you like, Conkel. That's the problem. You like toxic women and they cancel on you. You have to break the chains, mate. You can't cancel what is already cancelled, damn it. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, lads. You can't have PTSD if you are the trauma. Okay. Well, I like that we're getting more percussion and synthetics. We even have a little bit of electric guitar. You know, we're starting to have more variation in the instrumentation, which is cool. I think I could give hand in claw. I will give it a B. I think a B is cool. Middle. What do you think we should give it? I give this a B because I'm into that. You're into the hunting claw. Sauce. Sagi says B. All right. Let's put it in B then. Put it here. Actually, yeah. Next, we had Rhythm of the Flash. And Jux also voted just B, but that we're past that. But yeah, sure. Let's agree with B. Rhythm of the Flash. It has the same thing that I said before, like this looming, bubbly dread in the song. Because of the low end. It's the... Rhythm of Flash is very unique and I don't hate it. I kind of appreciate it actually. Okay. Oh, there we go. I think I could give this song a high B. This is a high B for me, lads. Lasses, what do you think we should give it? Cast your vote. Now, actually, let me put the timer. Okay, Sagi says B+. You have 10 seconds to vote. We agree once more. Yeah, I mean, we have agreed in the past. Jogs says C. All right. Time for the vote is up. We have 2 Bs and 1 C. So, all right. Let's put it in B. I think we could put it... BBC. Let's put it in mid B. Conkel says I give it an A-. Okay. Well, in that case, we are still winning in the B tier. Because we would have 2 Bs, 1 C, and 1 A. We want to see what is BBC's British, yeah, sure, broadcasting company, of course. I mean, that's what I was thinking, of course. Yes. I mean, I don't think you even needed to clarify that. Why would you clarify that though? I mean, I was thinking of the BBC, of course. I've seen plenty of programs in the BBC. Yes. All right. Next one, The Adversary. Kaboomba. I sure know you did. What else is there to think about? I wonder. You know what? This actually reminds me of that Hitman soundtrack that we did a tier list for a couple of weeks ago. Because this actually sounds to me like your spine or something. A peeping Tom or something like that. A creepy peeping Tom. I'm more into big-breasted company, but that's just me. Hey, who isn't? Who doesn't like the big bazookas? Throw the first stone. We live in a world where people like the big bazooka. Yes, indeed. No wonder. D. Put your votes in there, but I said D. It's alright. It's okay. Okay. To me, it's D. I think it's a D. And I don't care what anybody says. Sagi says C plus. Conkel says D. Yeah, Conkel says, yeah, D, man. I think it's repetitive is the only real problem. Overstays its welcome. It's insanely repetitive. This song could be like 1 minute. And keep the loop like that, and that's it. 30 seconds even. D it is. The adversary goes in D. The adversary goes to my D. All right, next song. The song we write in our blood. The adversary too. Oh my God. At least we get some D's, not bad. She rips off the D. Oh, God. No. Oh, help me, God. Keep me away from those Karens. I mean, the adversary is hot as fuck, but more into the princess that just killed me. I'm into wailing into each other forever. I need to get more the context of this game. Actually, you know what? Let's see a little bit of the gameplay now that we are more than past the mid section of the game, of the soundtrack. Now we have distorted guitars. We are getting into some deep shit right now if you're adding distorted guitars now. I recommend you search up the adversary walkthrough. Okay. Final round with the adversary. Oh, this is the Fury route. Okay, I'm starting to understand. Okay, so the song we write in our blood, or aka the adversary 2, what do you think we should give it? Check with voices sound on to realize why I think voice acting improves it so much. Adversary, well, but the thing is that if I turn on the volume on the walkthrough, the music of the walkthrough is going to overlap the music that we're listening on stream, so I might not be able to do that. We're gonna check that out at the end of the stream though. B+. I like it. A, because we get to be in bed forever. I'll give it a low B. Let's put it... Actually, let's put it close to hand in claw. I think it dwells... We could put it here, there. Yeah. It's 2 B's against your A, Conkel, so that's fair and square. All right, let's listen to The Eye of the Needle. Maybe we can push forward this a little bit further. Watching a walkthrough would be complicated, I think, because of the route structure. A single Let's Play only sees 50% of the game. Sure, that is a good observation, but we are not really doing it for the purposes of understanding the whole thing. It's just to, you know, mix the visual a little bit, since we have been just staring the artwork for half of the soundtrack. the full game video titles are actually misleading. Jeez, I like the tuba in here. Super dark, menacing. I like the tuba here, mate. Sounds super brutal. Dread. And we have the big clanks again. I love that, big clanks. Okay, let's rank the Eye of the Needle. What do you think we should give the Eye of the Needle? I feel like this could be a mid to high B for myself. I really like the booming tuba. It sounds like a Bram actually layered with the tuba. But the tuba has like a, you know, like a sound design that makes it even more, sound more bigger and a little bit saturated and with menace. Okay, personally I don't enjoy this track too much, but it's innovating on the previous ones. C+. Okay, Sagi didn't like this song at all. Canapau says B. All right, let's put the timer here to see if we have more incoming votes. The moment timer it reaches 0, we close the voting and we rank the song. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Kaboomba. B it is. All right. Let's put it here. I think we could put it around here with the Haunting Claw and the song we write in our blood, I think. Yeah. Fair. Fair. All right, let's keep listening. The next song is 30 trillion cells. Big number. Trillion. By the way, I read in the news yesterday that apparently Elon Musk is on its way to become the first trillionaire in history. We will see if that happens or not. Interesting times indeed. Let's go. Oh, I see now what the gasping is about. It's because of the fighting. both gasping on with the breath. Yeah. Yeah, it's not erotic. It's because of a fight. I understand now. Oh shit! Hey, this game is brutal. What the hell? Oh, I'm about to die. Sorry, see you in minutes. Okay, mate. Just connect the charger. You don't have the charger on hand? Always carry your charger. The music is starting to turn more and more and more industrial. Like we basically, at this point, we have ditched the whole orchestral themes. And we are in giga synthetic mode right now. Which also, like the evolution of the music and how it turns from one genre to another. It's also very telling of the storytelling itself, doesn't it? So, what do you think we should give 30 trillion cells? I think this is probably one of the first, if not the first, fully synthetic track that we have heard so far. Just industrial drum samples, big clanks, and, you know, saturated synthesizers. And the adversary is an equal opponent after all. As Sagi said, it's a C. Okay, let me put the timer to see if we have any more incoming votes. I like the industrial elements, but I don't think it's a song that I would say it's overly interesting to me. I have industrial fatigue now. Canapau says a B. I'll give it a C, to be honest. I like the industrial elements, but the composition itself it doesn't involve me as much. So C is fine. So we have to season 1B. That's going to be it, okay? Let's listen to There's Nothing I Can Do to Bring You Back. Oh shit. Is this the dummy mommy that Conkel was talking about? I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces. God damn. Yeah, that sounds like a dummy mommy, alright? No, that's the adversary. Dummy mommy is tower. Okay, so this is the adversary. Yeah. Adversary is even more dominant though. I mean, based on the dialogue, I would say so, yeah. That's why I was thinking this was the dummy mommy. Let's say she's dummy mommy plus. Oh wow. This was pretty uneventful. There's nothing I can do to bring you back. Yeah, I mean, this could have been like a 30-second loop, to be honest. I think I could put this in D. I didn't like it too much. Time for you to vote. What do you think we should give? There's nothing I can do to bring you back. Let's put the timer here. I'm going to extend it a little bit to 20 seconds. I think 15 is too little. Different flavors of dominant. I guess so. I have to confess I don't know too much about that. All right, so let's see. People are saying B. I was gonna start and sober. Okay, I say D, but if you like it on B, you can put it in low B. All right, next song is The Bell. Every second we could spend killing each other instead. God damn. Ooh. All right, time to rate The Bell. Kind of fitting that it has the industrial big clanks for The Bell, I guess. I'll give it a C. I'll give The Bell a C. What do you think? Okay, Sagi says B. Okay, let's put the timer for more votes. 15 seconds left. If we don't have any more votes, it's going to be coin toss time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Okay. Time for the coin toss. It's between you and me, Sagi. I say C, you say B. Okay. Okay. I don't fear you. Let's fight it out. Let's fight it out. Let's flip the coin. Heads is B, tails is C. Boomba. say. How does it feel to lose? You lose, wretch. Let's put it in C. Let's put it here. No, actually above me. I mean it. Yeah. All right. Next song. We have the third movement of the shifting mount. Let's see it. Let's check it out. Let's hear it. That's a different start altogether. So it's basically like the chapter thing that I was talking about, a whole new chapter. So let me get this straight. Each movement of this song is a different start in the story. The third movement starts different from 1 and 2. Yes, it does. We're still looking at this game. Yeah, we're still ranking songs, yeah. What's up, Morningstar? Long time no see. Basically, you do 5 routes of your choice, but meet the 5 movements in order at the end of each. We listen to the tracks and watch a bit of gameplay on the side because Atlas doesn't know the game. Hell yeah, the player in the video goes for the kill. Damn. Yeah, this is the most similar part to the other movements. I like this movement more than the second one. So if it was me, I would put it at the top of the B tier. Like I would put this, where is it? All right, it's right here. I would put this here, but it is up to you, of course. What do you give the shifting mount movement tree? S, A, B, or C, or D? Anyone else get the good ending for the first try? I would if I played it myself. A self-insert would take the blade, doubt the narration, and ultimately help the princess. For sure. Okay, Sagi says B plus or A minus. Between A or B. Okay, let me put the timer here. I'm gonna say B. I like this movement more than the second one, which is this one. So I would put it on top, like basically top B right now. So let's see if we have any more incoming votes. If not, we will put it in B then. Hi B. Okay, no more. Let's put it in B then. Hi B. Top B actually. There we go. Okay, the next song that we have is The Nightmare. Holy crap. Ay caramba. Let's see it. Is the Nightmare supposed to be another princess as well? Like, is this the theme for another princess in the game? Would be my guess. Yes, okay. Back, what did I miss? We just rate the last track we just rated was the third movement of the shifting mount. Or I should say ranked instead of rated. The last song that we ranked. Oh shit. This is another song that has that those creepy bright sounds like glockenspiels and stuff like that. And I think it's sort of fitting with the sort of whimsical nature of dreams and the nightmare, of course. Which is a trope that I actually talked about when we did the horror spooky tournament on Friday. So what do you think we should give the nightmare? S, A, B, C, or D? Okay, Conkel says A plus and Sagi says B plus. Well, the thing is that you have the context. Me, without the context, I will give it a C. But that will be split 3 ways. So I'm going to bump my vote to B in which case it will be 2 Bs and 1 A. And we can put it around here. Let's put it, yeah, below the more industrial tracks. All right. Next song, Let Me Out. I mean, the track name says a lot, yeah. Oh, she not dead, man. She not dead. I love her. I think I want to see, after we finish watching the adversary one, I'm curious. I want to see the Conkel dummy mummy one. The tower, wasn't it? I want to see the tower as well. A big part of this route is a repeated voice line that accompanied the music. It's a bit empty without it. Yeah, it's pretty bare bones as well. The tower and the apotheosis are dummy mummy. Okay, I'll check the tower after this one. Holy shit, all the options are the same thing. Oh no, there's actually some of them that one of them is okay. That's interesting. That there you have a bunch of options that are the same. I wish I could just think I'm invincible and unkillable, and then it becomes the truth. Oh well, oh well, isn't that what we were talking about, the wishful thinking? Yeah, right. If it only was so easy. Okay, Let Me Out. What do you think we should rank this song? D, C, B, A, or S? Type it in the chat right now. Timer goes on now. Okay, Sagi says C, Conkel A. Okay, let's wait for the time to end. Okay, Conkel fairly liked the song. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like this track. So I'm gonna agree with Saggy. Let's put it in C. And put it beside the bell. Sure. Okay, next song. I Want to Watch It Happen, aka The Nightmare 3. She's into it. What the fuck? Her guts. He spilled her guts. And she's like, oh yeah. What? Wouldn't it make more sense to watch gameplay of the route we listen music to? It would fit more with the imagery. It makes more sense, but I'm just enjoying what I'm seeing right now. And if I wanted to, like, I want to watch the tower one. Holy shit. He was embraced by all these sort of spirits. Damn it. She was very chaotic. She actually enjoyed fighting and stuff. Okay, let's watch the tower now, but in the meantime, I Want to Watch It Happen, The Nightmare 3. What rank do you give it? Is it an S, A, B, C, or D for you? I Want to Watch It Happen, aka The Nightmare 3. In the meantime, while you vote, I'm going to look for the tower gameplay. I'm kind of curious to see that. Slay the princess, yes. Oh, it's both of them. Okay, cool. B minus, better than the other variations before. B plus. I think this is a C, but sure, let's put it in B. I think we can put it right here. Low B to bring balance to the force. All right, next song, The Moment of Clarity. Let's fast forward where the princess is. Okay, there we go. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? I'm telling you, that's the baddies, mate. Oh god, this one is PTSD as fuck. Chapter 1 of Slay the Princess is always similar. Can slay, save, leave behind, etc. Chapter 2 is the new princess based on your decisions. Okay. The narrator is on your side. He's giving you like hints, like you can't trust her. This is the tower or the apotheosis? I mean, I think they even made her the main character for the cover art. So she must be pretty beloved in the community. She seems to be like the main character of all the princesses for her to be in the artwork. This is a video of the whole route, it looks like. So chapter 1, decisions to get to the tower. Tower is chapter 2, apotheosis is chapter 3. Then to get from tower to apotheosis, okay. Oh yeah, it says here that the tower is about to come, and then the apotheosis. And then you hear the shifting map, okay. Man, this narrator is brutal. Her word is worth nothing. Okay, let's vote for the moment of clarity. What do you think we should give a moment of clarity? S, A, B, C, or D? I feel like it could be, I don't know, high C to low B for myself. Let's put the timer here. Okay, Sagi says B. Let's see if we have any more rankings coming in. I don't feel attachment to the track, but it has more going on than the other Nightmare ones. So, okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. A for me, don't want to experience that again. Okay. I'll give it a B. So let's put it a B. Low B. We can put it, certainly we could put it above the gray. No, actually, beside the gray water. Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay, let's listen to the rate now. I'll keep listening, okay? I just need to get my bottle of water that is on the other side of the room, but I'll keep listening with my headphones, okay? Don't worry. Ready to get not dominated by the Princess Atlas? No, I would rather just watch as a spectator. I like to watch how it dominates this player right here. Not me. He literally gave up the fight. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh shit. He died. I mean, come on. I kind of like this track a lot more than the previous ones, not gonna lie. They're about the same so far. Let's see if we can skip a little bit of his dialogue and go straight to the point. Yeah. Okay. Let's pause this right here and let's vote for the Wraith. So what do you think we should give the Wraith? Let me put the timer here and type your vote in the chat. You have 30 seconds to vote. Okay, Sagi said B. 20 more seconds for ranks to come in. And seconds. You have done a bad thing if you got the Wraith. B minus. I think I'll give this. I'll give it a high C, but yeah, I can agree with a low B. Sure. Put it here. Okay, now let's listen to I'm taking what I'm owned, aka the Wraith 2. Holy shit. She's super tall, it seems. Okay, I think we're returning to the horror themes. You're back into the orchestral. You have brought that knife again. That means you've tried to kill her before? Like you've met her before? How about a small little look at the gameplay with audio, just so you have how the voice acting is in action? Okay, we will listen to a little bit of the voice acting after this song. This song actually kind of works with this princess in particular, I would say. Very unsettling. I like it a lot. Yeah, this could be one of those songs that someone could have suggested for the spooky horror tournament we did on Friday. It even have those ghostly vocals, you know, and it kind of works with this because she actually looks like some sort of banshee made, ghostly banshee or something. It kind of works. This song is not for her, for the tower, but it kind of works for her as well, at least in the character design and whatnot. Okay, I think I'm gonna give this track mid to a high B, lads. I'm taking what I'm on. Yeah. What are you giving it? Let me put the timer here for you to vote. I'm taking what I'm owed. What do you give it? Three S tier tracks. No, we have two. The bread sounds remind me of Doki Doki Literature Club when Yuri goes crazy and thirsty. Okay. So we have 1B and Conkel says A. So B it is. Let's put it here. Let's put it... I think we can put it around here. Above hand in claw. All right. Next song is The Razor. Oh shit, I forgot to listen to the voice acting. I said I was going to listen to the voice acting. Okay.
Exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
She sounds like Sarah Kerrigan from StarCraft, mate.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Yeah, this is good. Actually, the narrator sounds incredible as well.
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Let's do an A-B comparison of her voice acting and Sarah Kerrigan's in StarCraft. Kerrigan. Oh, infested Kerrigan, should put it that way.
You begin to annoy me, Cerebrit. But don't think that I need you. Should you become a nuisance, I'll kill you myself. Yes, Cerebrit? What is it now? I'm listening.
She sounds a little bit more irritated though, but yeah.
A bold move.
The voice acting and the you know, the sound design sounds similar to the tower.
Here I come, ready or not. Wanna play? Careful what you ask for. Cat got your tongue? Who asked you? The past.
In these quotes, she sounds a little bit more dummy mommy, mate. In the previous one, Kerrigan sounds a little bit more irritated, like a Karen. But in these quotes from the second game, she sounds more dummy mommy.
Dead and buried. Don't go getting yourself into something you can't get out of. Yeah.
She's even a little bit playful. Mate, I don't know. Maybe they actually found a little bit of inspiration from Kerrigan herself. Who knows?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
It's good.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
Yeah, she has some inflections in her dialogue that makes it different from Kerrigan, but yeah. There are some similarities as well.
The story.
Okay, well, let's keep listening to the music. Otherwise, we're going to go in a rabbit hole of just talking about voice acting, okay? Let's listen to the racer now. Maybe we can do a stream where we react to our favorite voice actors. You know, watch cutscenes and whatnot. Video game voice actors, that is, of course. Cut my heart into pieces, Razor Princess. Ooh la la. She's dangerous now. This is the definition of a baddie. I mean, yeah. Okay, let's pause it right here and let's rank the Razor. You have 30 seconds to rank the Razor. So what's going to be? Where are you going to put the Razor? Put it in the chat. I would say the track is a bit long, but I appreciated thinking of the scene, not having as quick of a repeat loop. Okay, Conkel A- at least. I will abstain of my vote here, so it's going to be a war in between Saggy and Conkel. Let's take you to war. And the arena of this war is going to be the coin flip. So, Saggy is going to be heads. And Conkel is going... Sorry. No. Conkel is going to be heads because it's A. And Saggy is going to be B. So, let's put it to the coin. Conkel heads, Saggy tails. Yalla! Ooh, B minus, low B it is. You go down the sewers. Kaboom. Okay, let's listen to Mutually Assured Destruction, aka the MAD protocol. The protocol that existed in in the Cold War, when the Soviet Union and the United States of America knew that if one nuke was launched, it would mean mutually assured destruction. We launch everything we have, you launch everything we have, everything you have, and it's the end of the world, basically. Let's listen to the end of the world. Saggy balls, I win this every time. Holy shit. You're cutting your... You're slicing your own neck? What the hell? We're in the apotheosis now. He slit his own throat. Seems like the towers will triumph over the players and over the narrators too. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I love the concept of voices in your head arguing over what happened and what to do. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool as well. You have your own voice, the narrator voice, and there's another lad, right? Okay. Time to rank mutually assured destruction. What are you going to give it? S, A, B, C, or D? With the timer. Okay, Sagi says C+, Conkel says B. Let's wait for the timer to end. If we have any more incoming votes. And if we don't, I will cast the vote. The vote to decide where it goes. Yes, indeed. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I'll vote C as well, as Sagi just said. I mean, for such a dramatic title, mutually assured destruction is sure sounds a little bit too chill for that title. It's not that eventful. But you know what? I'll say this. Since this is a very narrative-driven game, I understand why these tracks are like this. Like some of them are super bare bones, very low key, because it's all about being there for the dialogue. The music is all about being there for the dialogue to shine even more. And since the dialogue is everything in the game, because that's the gameplay basically, then the music has to enhance the dialogue. So it can't be too, you know, too out there, so to speak. Okay. Let's listen to the Shifting Mount Movement 4. Multi-voices? Yeah. There's one main voice and other voices like panned. This is also a cappella. Oh yeah, there's multiple voices. I thought it was the delay that made it sound like multiple voices, but no, there's actually multiple tracks. Embrace oblivion. No! Why do you embrace oblivion? This is very calming, yet the voice is also so high, it is piercing. There's some of the voices are in a higher register, and that's why it has that effect of just being piercing in your ear. Not particularly here, but yeah, in some parts of a song, for sure. She sounds like she's straight near my ear. I mean, that's immersion. I think that's a good thing, isn't it? I would say it's a good thing. I will say I like this track, this a cappella track, more than the other one that we heard. Okay. Let's rank the shifting mount movement 4. What are you going to give it? This is I think this is the last movement for the shifting mount, isn't it? Let's put the timer here. Oh no, there's one additional movement actually. There's 5 movements. Sagi says B, Conkel says A. Okay. I'll put it in B as well. I'll put it here in B. But let's wait for the timer to end. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's put it here. All the movements are close to each. Well, this is the second movement, by the way. I just made a mistake here. Put two similars, but this is the second movement. Okay. Well, the next song that we have is The Spectre. Let's check The Spectre out. Movement 5 will be significantly different, I think. Okay. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, we're coming to a close for this one. Is there any other princess you would like me to check out? Check out Nightmare, check out Razor. Okay, let's check the Razor then. the razor. Okay, this song, the Spectre song, it's more aligned with the title of it. You can hear the very ghostly choirs in the background. Holy shit, he went straight up for the kill. Okay, the Spectre. Time to rank the Spectre. What do you give it? Let's put the timer here. I really like the Spectre track. It fits its title very well. It feels playful with the piano sections. Okay. Conkel says it's chilly A. And the background sounds A minus. Okay. So you're both pretty much in agreement that it's an A tier. I'll put it in B. But 2 A's, I'll rule a B. So let's put it in A then. I think we could put it here. Yeah. Okay. Hitching a Ride, aka the Spectre 2. Let's hear it. I can see what you would rate it at B, to be fair. I'm just more attached to this track than a lot of others. That's completely fine. I've said multiple times on my streams that vote with your biases. I don't care. I'm biased as hell when I vote as well, so doesn't matter. She's still alive. What the? Holy. She was pretending to be dead only for her to attack you. What a bitch. See you around. You did again. This track is interesting but less enjoyable to listen to. We got the heartbeat fitting the track title and the ghostly atmosphere, but it feels drawn out a lot, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's like I was explaining. It's actually time to rank it now. So let me know in the chat, what do you rank Hitchin' a Ride? Let me put the timer here. But while you do that, it's like I was explaining. Like the music, for the most part, has to be laid out in that way because of the voice acting and the fact that the gameplay is basically narration. It's dialogue. So there has to be a lot of room for that to be the main center of the game, because it's the gameplay. You choose dialogue. And the music is just supporting that. Well, to be fair, the music always has a support role in video games and film and whatnot. It's not like the center stage of the things. But you can tell that in these kind of games, the music has to take a more of a back seat than in other games because of that reason. Okay, so Arsagi says B. I'll put it in C. So it looks like we're the only ones. Okay, we got a Conkel too. A minus from what I like the spooky vibes, in case you didn't know. I like spooky vibes, in case you didn't know. Well, you requested this, so yeah. I'm guessing that's the case, yeah. In that case, I'm going to bump my vote to B, so we don't have to start a war over this. Let's put it here. Okay. I'm taking what I want. I agree, but of course that doesn't mean I can't rate the music accordingly worse when I feel like it's not impactful enough and such. You can do whatever the hell you want as long as you don't cheat. Like you did that last time where you you tried to do a switcheroo at the last time and you thought it was going to work, which is the worst thing about that. Not gonna happen. The Razor Princess looks so trustworthy with her smirk on her face. Yeah, well, some baddies are like that. They show you the mask first and you are like, oh yeah, she's so cute or whatever, and then kaboom! She disembowels you. Atlas, do you trust that princess? Listen, mate. I mean, I can say I do because no. Sounds of slicing meat. Yummy. You need help. This has the ghostly choirs as well. You know, I'm no into cannibalism. But eating human flesh. That's a hard sell, mate. I mean, look at how juicy that meat was. The tides. I mean, if you're talking metaphorically speaking, then sure. Metaphorically speaking, I'm with you. Sure. Juicy tides. I can get behind that. Okay. I'm taking what I want. Time to rank. I'm taking what I want. What do you give it? SABCRD. Timer starts right now. Boom. At least I'm not judging people that are into tides, right? No, I wouldn't judge that either. I judge furries. Sure. But not people that are into tights. I think that's normal. Okay, let's see. Conkel says, I will say the side looked juicy anyway. I give this a C+. I don't know. B-. Okay. I'm taking what I want. I'll give this a C. Conkel, you're right. Let's put this in C. We can put it here. Above a tapestry undone. Actually, well, yeah. Okay. That's... okay, the next song is The Princess and the Dragon. Let's hear it. Any stonks after Slay the Princess? No, this is the only stonk that I had scheduled so far. Until today, I'll still do not know what counts as a furry and what doesn't. Cap. Unless you're a furry and you have a twisted sense of reality where you see everything as a furry. And this one is a beautiful water route. Also, fuck the opportunist. We are returning to the little bit of the jolliness that we heard on this tracks at the beginning of the stream. We ditched the synthetics completely at this point. One of my favorite chapters and a great track. So refreshing, different, hopeful again, and great instruments. Also, fuck the opportunist extra hard. Okay, there is a lot of hatred towards the opportunist, but I'm guessing it's for a good reason. Context, opportunist, sides with the person in power always. Okay, yeah. Figures. This time the person in power, unfortunately, was him. Is this a flute, by the way? I think it's a flute, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, there we have it. The Princess and the Dragon. A little bit of a return to the little bit of jolliness that we heard at the beginning of the soundtrack, it's time for you to rank the song, The Princess and the Dragon. Let's hear it. Type in chat, what do you rank The Princess and the Dragon? I myself will go with a high B. Sagi says A. Appreciate this track so much. Conkel says A+. Okay, so there's 2 A's against 1 B. Let's wait for the timer to finish. I mean, we're not that far apart, right? I gave it a B, a high B. You're saying A. I can live with that. Let's put it in A then. Let's put it in A. Let's put it... you think we could put it here? Like mid A. Yeah, let's put it there. Next song, The Life Taker. Kaboom. I think I appreciate those more hopeful and calming tracks more. Maybe it is because they are so far in between that it makes them more unique, because there's a lot of doom and gloom from most of the tracks. So it's like, for example, I don't know if you play Dark Souls, but it's like Windowling's track. It's the only track in a major key in the whole soundtrack. Everything else is sad, melancholic, doom and gloom. So it makes the song, you know, be unique in the soundtrack. And I think it's the same thing with this more hopeful, jolly tracks in the soundtrack of Slay the Princess, because most of them are horror-like, you know, very suspenseful or heavily synthetic, industrialized. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, it's just an idea. I don't know. I wonder though, what are these other voices aside from the narrator and the voice of the hero? Are these like alter egos of yourself, or like the different routes that you can take? Are the voices like hints of the routes you could take in the gameplay, or these are just like alter egos of your personality or something? Because you have like the opportunist, the voice of the broken, voice of the cold, voice of the smitten. This will be Conkel, the voice of the smitten, aka the voice of the simp. Honestly, the current track I could hardly even attribute to a certain type of princess in the game. Yeah, it could be some sort of neutrality in the sound. It doesn't really has a motion or vector towards something decisive. Yeah, it could be. Okay, let's put the timer here and let's rank the Life Taker. What do you give it? Let's put the timer rolling. You have 30 seconds to vote for the Life Taker. Yes, indeed. pause this as well. Other voices are the consequences of what you did and experienced before. Oh, okay. These voices are the result of how you are feeling after an action. Okay, Sagi says C and Conkel says C. Okay. Yeah, I can agree with C as well. Let's put it in C. Let's put it here. Yeah. Okay, next one. What once was one. I like that title. That's cool. What once was one. Very deep. Very deep. I love this song. Beautiful place. This at an S and let's move on. You're saying it's an S tier already? Not sure about that. Let me keep listening. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera. Jesus Christ. I forgot if this is the chapter where we dance under the stars for a bit. Okay, time to rank what once was one. Let's put the timer here, 30 seconds. Go! What do you give what once was one? S, A, B, C, or D? Okay, Sagi says A and Conkel says A. Okay, let's wait for the timer to finish. I'll say I like the shift wait. Well, yeah, I like the shifting mount more. It's a kind of the same in the same realm as the A tier tracks. Yeah, I'll put it in A as well. Sure. I was going to say high B, but high B, if like everything high B is the lesser versions of the OG, the shifting mount. So might as well just put it here. Let's put it, I think we can put it here, like above the wild, beside the tower. Yeah. All right. The canvas and the painter. Let's go. You are the canvas and the painter. You are the victim and the victimizer. You are the killer and the killed. You are the hero and the princess. Shit. I mean, this is psychological horror, you said, right? That seems pretty much in the vein of that. Yeah. Okay, we're returning to the creepy horror tracks with this one. Oh shit. That's cool how the sound pans. It's like a ping pong pan. Okay. Let's rank the canvas and the painter. 30 seconds. Type your rank in the chat for the canvas and the painter. This is kind of disturbing. I can get behind. Holy moly. Not gonna lie, this is one of my favorite horror themed tracks, I'll say. Damn. S. I think this is the first time Sagi has ranked a track as an S tier. Give it an S for nice it is in the horror way. Holy shit. I wouldn't rank this an S tier. I would rank this some B. But you know the context of the song. And you outvote me as well. So okay. Let's put it in S tier. There it is. 3 songs in S tier so far. Awesome. Let's keep it going. Yes, B tier. That's right. You heard me right. B. It hurts? Good. Next. This is so tender. I think this is actually hard to play. Those kind of notes that are so subtle and keep it keep the note with a fair amount of consistency in the sound. I think that's hard to do. I've never played any string instrument in terms of the of orchestral instruments like violin, viola, cellos, or basses, but I think that's actually hard to do. Like playing notes in such a subtle way that you can barely hear it. You need to have a great control of your instrument and your hand and how you bow the instrument. And that's what makes it sound so beautiful, because it's like caressing the instrument almost, you know what I mean? So yeah. Okay, let's put the timer here for the ranks, and let's put it to your opinion. Together again, is it an S, A, B, C, or D? It's hard to rank. A, B can decide between A and B. Give it a B plus. I agree, we can give it a B plus. You can put it in high B for sure. You can put it beside the princess. Actually, I would put it in between the World Ender and the Kiss from a Thorn. I like the Kiss from a Thorn because it's very sappy, and I like that. Okay. Next one is Reality on Wound. Let's check it out. Oh, there was a track that we listened to already that was very similar to this one, didn't we? Oh yeah, this has that tape, the tapes effect. Oh god, there's a cabin there, another there, and another, and another. I don't know if this is some sort of Dark Souls thing where you are undead and you get killed by the princess, and then you live again and you do another route like you said. But that route, the previous route when you died is still exists in the world or something like that. I feel like in this one it isn't as oppressively used. In the other track, that tape effect was completely butchering the track for me. Even if it didn't fit the scene or the theme or whatever. I think it was supposed to butcher the track for sure. I think so. Yeah, here is not used as much. It has a more subtle approach for sure. In the other track, it is true that it was very, very aggressive, the use of the effect. But then again, like I said, yeah, it's a deliberate, a creative approach to the song. It's supposed to destroy the song, basically. Okay. Reality on Wound. Let's put the timer. And let's put it to a vote. What do you give reality and wound. S, A, B, C, or D? I think what you just described with dying but being like an undead or living dead fits very much with the nightmare. If you decide to stay with her or and toss away your blade. Will you slay the princess, save the princess, leave the princess, stand there, skewer yourself, die, laugh, kiss the princess? Well, it seems like you can do all of those and she will kill you at the end. Okay. So you're saying C, both of you. Okay. You know what? I agree. I don't like this song at all. Actually, I will say D. But C it is, because 2 C's, I'll vote a 1D. That's what she said. Okay. Yeah, let's put it here. Okay. Let's listen to Be Everything. To Be Everything. Let's go. Not impressed with those tape tracks. In case I remember correctly, the other tape track was my D recommend. Oh, really? You can become one with the princess in a very literal sense. Oh. Oh! He punched a woman! Just like Baraka from Mortal Kombat. Blaze. Arm blades. Well, Baraka doesn't have blades. It's more like Wolverine. This character looks like a stylized version of a monster you will see in some of those Clive Barker novels and whatnot. Imagine going to the church on Sunday with the razor. Blasphemy. I like the beginning of To Be Everything with the piano. Let's put the timer here. What are you going to rank To Be Everything? Type it in the chat right now. Razor is Speak Woman. Oh my god. Okay, Sagi says B. Who else? Okay, time's up. I like the beginning of the track. I can give it like a low B. She fragments in multiple princesses, so you get a lot of layer stuff on top. Okay, it seems we are all in agreement that it should be a B tier, so I think we could put it here, beside the nightmare. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to The Stranger now. A lot of these tracks, like this one in particular, feels so much like stalking someone. And, you know, coincidentally enough, the song is called The Stranger. I don't know what that word that I just said, I don't know if that even exists. But, you know, funny enough, the song is called The Stranger. To me, this sounds like you're peeking behind a bush in a very crooked way, you know? Some of these tracks I never heard much, especially in my playthrough of getting all the princesses. Getting all the princesses. You mean like there's... Are you talking like an achievement for the gameplay or something? I have to say it, this track is not bad at all, yet I absolutely cannot get into it. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just giving it a chance. Okay. Let's put the timer here. Let's rank this track, lads and lasses. The Stranger. I'll give it a C. It's okay. I should like this track. Like seriously, it has variety. It has clever weirdness to it and whatnot. Sagi says B and Conkel says B. Okay. So that's 2 B's against my C. That will make it a B. So let's put it, I think we can put this, let's see. It's definitely above the Moment of Clarity. Yeah, let's put it here. All right, next one is To Be Nothing. Damn. Something terrible is going on. Oh yeah. I like the synths that we hear in the right side of the headphones. I hear the razor adversary wild. Not wild, I mean beast. Heartbeat. Yeah, there is. It's solvable though. Okay, now you can hear it way better now. Holy shit. that cute ride when you saw the heart in the hand. All right. Is to be nothing. Time to rank is to be nothing. Let's see it. Type in the chat. What do you rank is to be nothing? Let's see it. Come on. How the hell are we supposed to rank this? Well, no time for ambiguity. We are approaching the end. Lads, we have done a lot. Look at this. We are in the final round. In the final lap for this Giga tier list. Okay, Conkel and Sagi said B. I mean, yeah, I like it more than these songs for sure. Yeah, I can agree with B. Let's put it slightly above the on industrial tracks. Yeah. Let's listen to the next song, Oblivion. What was the other one that you told me that I could look? The Nightmare, right? Nightmare. Slay the princess. There we go. Without even a toilet break too, yeah. Yeah, we did the degenerate route. We did the whole thing straight up. Oh shit, listen to the... that's the you know, the shifting mount, the theme, but it's completely like crooked here. You hear it? But that's the shifting mount melody. I like this track even if it's scary, a different kind of dread, an existential one. It doesn't feel like immediate danger person to person. Yeah, no, this is not overly threatening. But listen to the vocals of the shifting mount. They sound like a banshee or something. Feels like a black hole kind of threat. You can't do anything about it. I think I'm gonna have nightmares today, mate. This amount of horror and spooky tracks in one day, you're gonna play with your head. All right, there we have it. Let's put the timer and let's rank the Oblivion. What do you give Oblivion? Okay, Sagi says low A. What about you, Conkel? A plus. Okay, I was going to give it a B. And I give it a B. High B though. But we're close. Close enough. 2 A's kill a B for sure. Let's put it here beside the Spectre. I think it's a good place to put it here. All right. Next song, the final movement for the Shifting Mount. There we go. Holy shit, that was awesome. I mean, this version of the song reminds me even more to Nameless Song. Definitely the best movement of the 5, at least in my opinion. I want to finish listening to the song, but I'm inclined to think so far, yes. I'm gonna say it right off the bat. I like this more than all the movements that we've heard before, even the first one, which is the OG. And since we have the OG movement in top A, I don't have anything else to say but say that this movement is S tier for me. I'm gonna put 30 seconds for you to rank this movement of the shifting mount. But for me, it's pretty clear that it is an S tier. So, what is it going to be for you? Sagi says between S and A, and Conkel says definitely S. Okay. No SA. SA is bad. Yeah, sure. Don't do that. Okay, let's put it in S tier. Definitely. Okay, 4 tracks in S tier. Not too shabby. I think I'll put this here, actually. Put it here. All right. Three tracks to go. We're in the final lap. This is the final part of the track. Transformation. Let's hear it. I like that ostinato, you know, that arpeggio. Ooh, that change was nasty. Oh, I like that change a lot. Awesome. For sure, this is an S. I mean, I want to let it finish, but I like this. It's the best and the climax of the story. Okay, I'll put the 30 seconds here for you to rank the song, Transformation. I could vote either at a really high A or S tier, quite honestly. This is one of the best tracks that we have heard so far, I think. The transformation of the track is done expertly. It is cohesive as it goes through stages, and it is a unique joy to listen to. Something we didn't really have until now. I'm inclined to think so myself as well. Okay, it is unanimously an S tier. And that's what I like to watch. Let's put it here. Actually, no. Let's put it below the shifting mount. But yeah, it is an S tier for sure. Okay, 2 more tracks. Lads and lasses. The Unknown Together. We can't have that many top tracks back to back. That's illegal. I'm not gonna complain. They are good tracks. What's illegal is the princess not having a dominatrix outfit. Maybe they should do that as a DLC, I suppose. Slay the princess skins. But that wouldn't be DLC, right? That would be just MTX, microtransactions, selling skins in the game. Or maybe there's people that can mod the game actually. I don't know if the game allows people to mod the game. So maybe there's a mod out there where you can change the outfit of the princesses. RIP in-game clown princess that was made and had a design but not used. I don't know, the apotheosis kind of looks domineering to me with the eye ribbon clothing. She could bind me up, alright. Chill. Okay, The Unknown Together. Time to rank. Put the timer and let's rank it. The Unknown Together. Come on. What are you going to rank it? Second to last track of the soundtrack. I like this track a lot, but it's not an S. Okay. A low A. The ending we get is beautiful. A. I feel like I could put it among high B, but 2 A's beat 1 B. So it goes in A for sure. I think we could put this with the Spectre. Yeah, in this family of tracks. All right. Here we go. Last track of this Giga tier list. Let's go. The end of everything. Oh no. The ending I dislike second most. Really? You're talking about the ending of the game or the ending track? The track is beautiful. I prefer this over the last one. Well, so far, I would say yeah. It's just a piano piece. So far. All right. Time to rank the last track of the entire soundtrack of Slay the Princess. Lads and lasses, let's put the timer in here. Type your votes, type your ranks in the chat. And with that, believe it or not, we have made it to the end. Okay, well, oh shit, both of you are saying A? I was thinking the same thing. I will say low A. Let's see what we have in A. I think we can put it... I think we can put this here. Bravo! Give yourself a clap. This was a giga daunting task, but we have made it. Look at that. We have 5 tracks on S tier and 3 tracks in D tier. Most of the tracks are in B, which makes sense. But yeah, I think the distribution of this seems very fair and square, you know? We didn't play too much. We were not too generous with the rankings, which I like because we were, well, you know, we basically said our opinions without being too generous, you know, without basically what I'm trying to say, without simping too much, which I appreciate. So this actually looks like a healthy tier list for the soundtrack for sure. Let's go, 73 tracks. That's right, we did it all. Which is the best track? I personally like this one the most, I think. The Shifting Mound Movement 5. I think it's a tie. The Dam Breaks is pretty good, mate. The Dam Breaks, it's really good. I think I'm touring between these two. The Dam Breaks and the Shifting Mound. But if I had to say one, I'll say the Dam Breaks. The Dam Breaks is my favorite from all the soundtrack. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much. Before I end the stream, 5th stonk tier list. I'm not really sure how much stonks we have had so far. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it is the 4th or the 5th one, yeah. So before I end the stream, I want to thank you, all of you, for sticking up till the end of the stream. It was massive, of course, more than 6 hours of doing a tier list for 73 tracks. That's no easy task. Also, I want to thank Conkel, of course, who made this possible, doing the Giga Stonk for this tier list, which, by the way, I think it's the first ever tier list for the soundtrack of this game. And not only that, we did the entire soundtrack as well. So that is a first as well. Also, I want to thank the mods in the subreddit of Slay the Princess, who allowed me, gave me permission to promote this stream on their subreddit when usually they don't allow self promo. So I would like to extend a thanks to them, and hopefully more people will be able to see this tier list through the subreddit in the VOD that is going to be on YouTube, of course. Which is your favorite princess? Well, from the ones that I watched, I like the tower the most, I think. 2 Hitmans, Slay the Princess, World of Goo, and Schoolgirls. Yeah, you're right. In that case, it's we have had 5 so far. Okay, well, lads and lasses, thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you next week with more streams. Okay, next week we have video game music request again, and another stream that it will be a surprise. I'll announce it throughout the week. Okay, so I'll see you later. Okay, take care. Thank you so much. Bye bye.